greatest show of all time. It's maybe not the most interesting show of all time. There's been a lot of change to this card. But I am a man of my word. I said we would be here. Here we are for this show. It's 12 fights, I believe. As we said, not the best looking card in the world. But, you know, as we said, you know, I'm not going to let you guys down. There's a few things that are going on boxing-wise that we could have watched. And a few of the bits and bobs that we could have done. But, you know, I've said before during these, like, pay-per-views that we're here every weekend for these shows, and here we are. I mean, simple as that, here we are. So, yeah, we're going to be covering the action, seeing if we can find some good picks, seeing if we can have some fun. I mean, look, these kind of cards, they can only deliver, because I must admit I'm going into this thinking it's one of the weaker cards of the year, but or one of the weakest cards we've seen so far this year. But that doesn't mean that it's not going to be a banger. That doesn't mean that it's not going to be something memorable or something for us to enjoy and get our teeth into. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they can deliver for us. And as we said, hopefully we can get some really, really interesting results and some interesting action. Hello to everyone that's in the chat. Hope everyone is well. And as we said, we are just coming off It's probably going to take a while for people to find us this week, because obviously we've just done a massive stream and there's like loads of videos that have gone out. So I don't even know if it's going to send out a notification to let people know that we're live with UFC tonight. So it might be a bit of a struggle, but listen, we'll see. People will soon join us, I'm sure, as our regular weekly community stop by. This is UFC Vegas 49, is it? Let's have a look. UFC Vegas 49. It just says Fight Night, doesn't it? UFC Vegas. Let's have a look. 49. 49. No. 47? 47, maybe? Let's go. Let's try 48. 48. Where are we? 48. This is UFC Vegas 48. There's so many heavy favorites tonight. I just couldn't resist not placing an accumulator. No such thing as straightforward wins. Listen, we've seen many an upset. So, yeah, I don't know. I hope it comes off for you, bud. We are back at the Apex. So, hello to Bitblob. Hope you are well, my friends. Good morning from the Philippines. Yes, Al Gore. Hope you're well, buddy. Obviously, our main event tonight, they're just showing the main card. Number 10 versus number 12. In the light heavyweight division. It's an interesting fight because the winner will break into that top 10. So that is going to be quite interesting. We've got a catchweight. Carl Daukaus taking on Jamie Pickett. That was meant to be at middleweight. It's now a catchweight at 195. So 195, 195 pounds catchweight. Dana must be really annoyed at that because he hates doing catchweight fights. So I should imagine Dana is not best impressed. Who is it that came in overweight for that then? There must be someone that came in overweight because that was meant to be at a middleweight. And now it's happening at a catchweight. Because of all the stuff that streams we've been doing, I haven't had a chance to have a look and see the weigh-ins, to be honest. So I didn't realise that someone had come in overweight. But, yeah, we've got Daukaus and Pickett at 195 pounds. We got Walker and Hill. That's our main event. Light heavyweight, number 10 versus number 12. We've got a lightweight fight between the guy that's had the most fights in the UFC. I think it's his 39th UFC fight. Isn't that amazing? 39th UFC fight for Jim Miller. Taking on Motta. We've got like a few others lined up as well. As we said, I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is not a card that really gets the juices flowing. But as we said, also doesn't matter because this might be a card that can only overachieve, can only surprise, can only go in one direction. Yeah, we'll see what they manage to serve up. I'm just getting the tweet that I have to send out sorted so that people know that we are live. Didn't get a chance to do it before because we've had a pretty busy day. We've done some wrestling, we've done some football. Looks like we're going to Bautista versus Perrin first, are we? Are we? What the hell is going on here? We're going to Bautista versus Perrin first. Hello, the first fight. Is that not the first fight they've got? What the flip is going on here then? Where's the first fight gone? Bautista Perrin is over here. Okay, fine. If this is what you want to do, not a problem. Let's change this over. Bautista versus Perrin. Right, give me 1 second so I can just send this out and then I will be with you. Striegl. Okay, that'll do. Making the way down, so there's not going to be a great deal of time to get into this. I need my Bautista Perrin notes. There we go. So, Bautista coming in at -275. Perrin coming in at +225. Bautista is well-rounded. In fact, both of them are. So it is worth just knowing that. Both coming in very well-rounded. And Bautista is better everywhere. He's better on the feet. He's better on the ground. He's a volume striker. He's an absolute warrior. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He's quite aggressive. He's got flying knees. He likes to stand and bang, and he can wrestle. So Bautista is definitely bringing some interesting skills. Definitely should have enough to get past Jay Perrin. Jay Perrin is someone that is well-rounded as well. He's got 2 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. This is his UFC debut. He lost on Contender Series in 2019, but he's still come in, and he's on a 2-fight win streak. Quite low volume. Again, he can wrestle. Doesn't show big power. Might need to try and get this down to the ground. I don't know. I mean, this is 2 well-rounded individuals. Bautista really should have enough to get the victory here against Perrin, who I'm just not that high on. So I've got Bautista winning this quite comfortably. Bautista 8-2, Jay Perrin 10-4, and as we say, I am leaning towards Mario Bautista on this one. Let me know in the chat which way you are going, but I've got Bautista. Harley said Day's Theory was the only one to do some offense. He's one for the future for sure. Still sticking with Perrin, says Robert. Finished 6 of his 8 wins, Bautista. And he keeps a good pace. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. So both guys are inside the octagon. So Mario Bautista, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. I think I went with Dave Bautista. Fair play. Great Britain in action in the curling for the women. That's not till 1 in the morning, is it? I don't think. So I don't think that's yet. Jordan said a new report from PW Insider indicates he didn't travel. Cody was spotted in Florida at the Orlando International Airport within an hour of the show concluding. Interesting. What about Chad versus Jess? That I don't know when that match is going to be, but I've got Chad winning that. He's coming in at -290. Strader coming in at +230. And I like what I've seen from Chad, so I'd be leaning to Chad on that. They could be fighting now. Who could be fighting now? I've got the fight on screen live right now, and it's not happening. Speaking of Theory, I'm wondering if they will go with Cody Theory. Maybe Cody tries to take over Vince's company. Theory has to stand up. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. We're just seeing Mario Bautista is now minus 350 favourite. So even more of a favourite than where we were before. So Bautista. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one. We're about to get underway. So here we go, about to get underway with this one. First of 12 fights this week. Right. Okay, so Perrin is in black and Mario Bautista in blue. Low kick coming in there by Bautista. Bautista with a knee strike. Perrin doing well just to try and grab a hold of Bautista, but that knee looked quite nasty. Drives Bautista up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Perrin. And again, knee strike coming in by Bautista. Low kick coming in there by Bautista. As the two, knee strike again. He's really coming in with some big, big knees here, Mario Bautista. So really trying to throw those in. Lovely strike coming in by Perrin. Strikes coming in by Perrin is showing that he's got some good skill in his hands as Bautista tries to fire back with some shots of his own. And Bautista trying to edge forward. Low kick coming in there by Perrin. Perrin backed up against the cage. A couple of jabs coming in. Body shot coming in there by Perrin. High kick coming in by Bautista. Kick coming back by Perrin. Lovely strikes coming in. Some really good movement at the moment as they clinch up. And he gets driven back against the cage there, Perrin. Jay, Perrin is a friend from NH. I hope he proves everyone wrong. I forgot to do my subs on the Fantasy Premier League. I left Saka on the bench and he scored 10 points. I'm gutted. UFC favourites never win, and I know that more than most, which is why I said it never works out, but worth a go. Right, well, at the moment, Bautista has got Perrin and he's driven him up against the side of the cage. And there's a few shoulder strikes coming in by Bautista. Perrin has got Bautista up against the cage. Drives Perrin back up against the cage. Knee strike to the body there by Perrin. Knee strike again coming in. The fight could be a scrap, could be a sleeper fight of the night. So, tweet coming in saying this could be a nice little scrap. And it is a nice little scrap at the moment, as Bautista has got Perrin up against the side of the cage still. He's getting control time here. We're almost 3 minutes into this. And you can see that Perrin has actually taken the striking advantage. Not by much, but at the moment, Bautista getting the control time. But really scrapping away over by the side of the cage. And Perrin trying to throw in a forearm strike as he's got back into control as the two break apart. And lovely right hand coming in there by Bautista. So firing in a lovely strike. And again getting a shot in as Perrin edges forwards. Tries to let his hands go a little bit. Low kick coming in by Bautista. Uppercut coming in there by Perrin. And it's not bad this first round. It's all right as Perrin grabs and goes for a takedown and gets it. But it's actually Bautista that manages to get back up to his feet first. But goes over by the side of the cage as Perrin has grabbed a leg. And strikes coming into the side of the head here by Bautista. First of 12 matches that we've got today. And Bautista has got Perrin pinned up against the cage. So, knee strike coming into the body there by Perrin. Forearm strike coming back by Bautista. 40-odd seconds or so to go in this first round. Shoulder being driven in. We are in the early prelims. We should have a couple of early prelims, and then we'll go to the prelims in about 45 minutes. We'll be going to the main card in about 2 hours 45. So we've obviously got quite a few matches to get through till we get to that point. But yeah, into the clinch at the moment. The two break apart. Kick to the body there by Perrin. Nice strike coming in. I mean, honestly, there's not much to separate them. You might give this to Perrin for this first round. He's probably done a little bit better on the striking. Both have managed to get one takedown. Control time, I don't really think either did much with it. So, yeah, I'd probably give that Perrin, to be honest. Let's reset the clock. Breaking news, Bobby Lashley might have concussion, says Trenton. Yeah, I think that's a work, to be honest. I mean, unless it just went slightly wrong, I don't think there's anything in it. I'm thinking it's a work. Might be wrong, as I said. Might be wrong. But I'm feeling pretty confident. I don't really like Brock winning. There's only be one world title match at Mania, says Gavin. Yeah, I'm with you, bud. I'm not a fan of it either, really. They seem to want to put all their eggs in one basket. I mean, that's the story they want to tell, so... Yeah. You know, I'm not like... It's not the end of the world. It's just not the way I would have gone. Right. Here we go. We are underway with round number 2. And we've got not a bad little fight here because the underdog's doing all right at the moment. Strong start by Bautista, but Perrin is very tough and scrappy, and this is still a fight. 10-9 Bautista, great knees and cage control. 10-9 Bautista in the first, says Ryan Frederick. I must admit, I'm not seeing it that way. I'd have gone with Perrin. I think if you look at the unofficial strikes, he was landing a significant amount or more. It's not like 1 or 2. I'd say it was a significant amount more. Both guys got one takedown, and I would score it to Perrin, but maybe close. Perrin edging forward, getting jabbed in the face. Again, knee strike. Oh, these knees are very vicious by Bautista. Very, very vicious. We've got 1 minute 15 or so already gone. Perrin has got Bautista up against the side of the cage. Lucy said, Elimination Chamber, UFC, Bellator, and boxing tonight. It's busy, isn't it? It's busy. Knee strike coming in by Perrin. Nice forearm strike there by Bautista. Bautista in control. He's got Perrin up against the side of the cage, drags him down, jumps round the back. Wow, he's just absolutely ragdolled him there. He kind of grabbed him round the back and went up, and like Perrin had his arms in the air. Bautista was just able to do whatever he wanted for a moment there, but the end result is both have broken apart, and they're in the center. Into the clinch, going up against the side of the cage. Strikes coming into the body by Bautista. Dates, who do you think wins out of the Mike Perry Julian Lane fight? I've not done any research into it, to be honest, but it's not. If I don't get a chance to like watch it, then I just don't really spend any time looking at press conferences or like looking into doing research or anything like that. So. I don't know. I'd be leaning. I mean, I know you know what you're going to get from Mike Perry, so I'd probably lean that way. He's gonna fight for your money, but without like properly sitting down and looking into it, I'm not sure. Bautista has got Perrin in a clinch at the moment. They're over by the side of the cage. Kicks coming in by Bautista. Bautista just getting a bit of control time, but again, I do feel like... Ooh! Forearm elbow to the head. Boom! I do feel like you've got to do something with that control time. That was nasty by Bautista. Bautista again really firing in some big shots. And this is going to build up, and Perrin's definitely going to feel this. Knee to the midsection. Perrin driving Bautista back. Forearm strikes, uppercuts coming in. Anheliger has arrived. Cool. WWE tweeted Bobby has entered into concussion protocol. Travel back to US under medical supervision. Scripted or real? Well, right now I'd lean to scripted. Felt scripted at the time. Still feel scripted. I mean, unless something's gone wrong and maybe that match wasn't meant to go the way that it went. I don't know. I mean, what I would say is the booking of it was a bit weird. The way that it played out kind of felt like they had to fill some time and, felt like it ended a bit earlier than it needed to. Austin Theory was in there on his own. Was that how it was meant to go? Now that the dust has settled, kind of a thing. Don't know. I feel like it's scripted. I mean, you must have known if you was going to throw him into the side of the pod that there's a chance the pod thing would break and go into Bobby and whatever. So high kick coming in there by Bautista. Kick coming into the body by Bautista. We're going to get to the end of this round. I feel like that's a Bautista round. That gap in significant strikes has gotten smaller. So, I feel like that's a Bautista round. I personally have got this 1-1 going into the third, which I don't think is that bad if you look at how close these numbers are. So, I got it 1-1. Is this on pay-per-view? Nah, this is just a fight night. Yeah, I can't lie, it was a bit weird. Adam Pearce was there, and if it wasn't scripted, why would he be there? Well, I mean, he's still going to go and check on, see what's happening, and get an update and all of that, so... I don't know. I mean, I feel... I would say scripted. That's not how it's meant to go. They had a graphic ready right after the match saying champion versus champion, Brock and Reigns. No, I don't mean that. I mean, I'm not saying the wrong person won, but the actual, is that how the match was meant to go? Like, Bobby might have come out, and it might have actually been Brock and Bobby fighting at the end. So it could have been, like, I think the person that won is the right person that wins, but is that how, I'm just pondering, is that how the match was meant to go? Because it did feel like it was booked a little strange. Everyone gets destroyed, and it just gets down to Austin Theory and Brock. Bautista is minus 1,600, so it seems like the live odds have got Bautista winning the first two rounds, actually. Low kick coming in by Perrin. Strikes coming in. Swinging away there by Perrin. Low kick coming in by Bautista. Perrin responded with some kicks coming back. I wish they would get the UFC Fight Nights back on ESPN instead of ESPN+. Oh, is it behind like a paywall thing, is it? What happened to the reaction of the pay-per-view? I don't know what you mean. We've just done a whole watch-along for it. Where do you watch this fight? This one is on Fight Pass right now. Bautista has got Perrin driven up against the side of the cage. Nice strike coming in by Bautista. Ozzy, shout out to you. Matt, hello, hope you are well. So Bautista has got Perrin. He's got round the back again. He's managed to like grab him, trying to pick him up. He's got him up against the cage. Is certainly in control here, Bautista. Nice knee strike coming in. He is asking some questions, but Perrin has been able to reverse it round. This feels like it's probably going to go 3 rounds, doesn't it? This feels like it's going to go 3 rounds. Ismail, I hope you're well, buds. I can't see what your thing says. But shout out to you. It might show me on the other one. Bautista has managed to grab... oh, spoiler alert. Oh, that's an interesting one to have. A spoiler alert little thingy. That's pretty good. I like that. That's good. I've never seen that before. Bautista with some forearms is upping his intensity as we're getting down to the final couple of minutes here. He's got Perrin up against the side of the cage and really throwing in some strikes. Knee strike coming in. And again, taking the leg away from Perrin. Blood coming down the face of Perrin. He's busted open. Bautista, again, forearm strike. Right in the face of Perrin. Shoulder strike by Bautista. So, yeah, Bautista has just really turned up the intensity here. So, Perrin won round 1 in the striking, 29-26. Bautista won round 2, 37 to, I think it was like 23. And in this one, he's dominating as well. So, Bautista by decision is where we're going. And I don't really think Perrin's got much to offer here. There's blood pouring down his face. He's being pinned up against the side of the cage. And it's pretty dominant stuff here by Bautista. 5 minutes 26 control time as Perrin is trying to reverse that. And he does. Knee strike coming in by Bautista. 50-odd seconds to go. Good takedown on Perrin by Bautista. And he's in quite a dominant position here. Forearm strikes coming in. Just trying to jump on top. That's 4 out of 6 takedowns successful by Bautista. 25. The commentator saying what they really like about Bautista is that he is looking for a finish here. He wants a finish. And they like to see that. Big knee strike again by Bautista. Perrin looking over to his corner, just shaking his head as if to say, like, there's nothing I can do. As Bautista is got 3 seconds to go, 2, 1, and that's the end of it. That is the end of that fight. And not a bad little fight, that, in all fairness. I would say pretty dominant stuff from Bautista. I think that first round for me was quite close. I could understand why people went with Bautista. I went with Perrin. He edged it on the strikes. There wasn't really much to separate them. Seems like people gave it to him on cage control is what I was seeing. And certainly it seemed like the live odds went that way as well. So I don't think there's any doubts here. It's going to be Bautista. This would be quite the robbery if he doesn't get it. Bautista is just a beast. Hasbullah is with us. Come on, Perrin, says Daniel. Noah said, who's going to win, Khan or Brook? Don't know, but if I don't watch it, I don't spend any time really looking into it. So, I mean, I would go with Khan. I feel like he reached a higher level, but kind of where he is now compared to where Brook is now. I mean, I feel like they're both well past their primes. So that'll be interesting, but I'll be probably more surprised if Brook wins. Short notice fight for Perrin. Yeah, he did well, you know, he took it the distance. Unanimous decision, and Mario Bautista has won it. Mario Bautista has got the win there, and winner by unanimous decision. Didn't Perrin take the fight last minute? Yeah, there's a few of those on this card. I mean, it's a UFC debut for Perrin. He did take it on last minute. He was a big underdog coming into this. There's no shade. There's no shame in it. You know, he gets the win, and that's that. Deja got me into wrestling. I just watched Brock Roman, and it was epic. Ah, very good. Very good, very good. Was that from SummerSlam? Hasbulla and Bacon. Right, they're just chatting to Bautista. I haven't got a clue what match is coming next. According to the UFC order, this was meant to be like fight number 4 or something, so I don't know where we are. There's Bautista dancing away. Right, we shouldn't have to wait too long for our next fight because I think there's 2 on these early prelims. Roy Jones Jr. boxing on Thursday. Fury FC next Sunday. Don't know who's on that Fury show. But they're just showing us what's on Fight Pass. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday stuff on Fight Pass. They're just showing light heavyweight bout coming up. Number 10 versus number 12. Walker versus Hill. Jonathan Pierce is going to win. Second round submission. Right, next up then, Jonathan Pierce against Rodriguez. Let's have a look. Number 2. Pierce versus Rodriguez. Okay. Let's have a look. Where are we? So, Pierce, or JSP as is known, is coming in against Rodriguez. JSP is 11-4. Rodriguez is 7-0. Pierce is minus 330 favorite. Rodriguez is plus 260. This is another short notice person stepping in. Pierce is a wrestler, 2-1 in UFC. He's got good ground and pound, good cardio. He's going to be the bigger fighter. He's got good pace, good volume, improving. He likes to wear down his opponents. It's all really good stuff from Jonathan Pierce, who I do expect to get the victory. He's taking on Christian Rodriguez, who has got great hand speed. He's making his UFC debut. Short notice. He normally fights at 135 pounds. So this is a little bit of an ask for him to be fighting in the featherweight division. He's got 4 first-round finishes. Good kicks, good stand-up. I mean, he might not be ready for the UFC. This is one we've had to kind of cobble together. But here we are, and I fully expect Jonathan Pierce to get the win, to be honest. So let me know your thoughts. Maybe some of you out there quite fancy Rodriguez to provide an upset. But for me, I think this is going to be pretty straightforward stuff for Jonathan Pierce. Rodriguez making his UFC debut. He's got 4 first-round finishes. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the Chad versus Jess fight? I don't know, to be honest, bud. I don't know, we've just gone straight into these 2. We're all over the place, so I don't quite know the order tonight. Jonathan Pierce, second round submission, says Tim. Cavani is at the Cal Brook fight. William says low blow, low blow. Rai, shout out to you. Daniel says, I would like to see an upset. That would be fun if there was an upset tonight. But a few of them, actually. But Yeah, I'm not sure this is quite the card that's going to provide them. So we've got Rodriguez in there. Here comes Jonathan Pierce, and as we said, he's definitely going to have the size on his side. Did Bautista win? He did, yes. According to DraftKings, that fight is next. Okay. Very good. Amin, shout out to you. Hope you're well. So Jonathan Pierce making his way down. Obviously a very short walk inside the Apex. So JSP is about to be in action. Who have you got in the main event? I got Hill because Walker has got a very questionable jaw. I have Hill. Because Walker has a very questionable chin that I've got. Or jaw. Yeah, I've got, I think he's got the better hands. I think he's got a good jab. He's got higher volume. He's 3-1 in the UFC. Walker's 2-3 in his last 5. I've got Jamal Hill. I enjoyed Elimination Chamber. Very good. How many fights have you missed? This is the second fight. These are the early prelims. The prelims haven't started yet. So these are just the early prelims. So this is the second one. I mean, we haven't missed any. We just did the first. So, Joe Martinez doing the announcing for this. So, we're just seeing Christian Rodriguez at plus 270 underdog. MMA record of 7-0. He's pacing back and forth. There is Jonathan Pierce at minus 350, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Bouncing from side to side, getting loosening up as we're about to get underway with the second fight tonight. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Okay, here we go. Right, we are underway. Kick coming in there by Rodriguez. LDTV, hello. Hope you are well. Nice strikes coming in. Pierce driving Rodriguez up against the side of the cage. And at the moment, Pierce has just got Rodriguez pinned up against the side of the cage. It's not really anywhere for Rodriguez to go here. Rodriguez taking this on short notice, so, you know, you'd expect Pierce to kind of take the fight to him. He's done that. He's got him up against the fence. He's going to start throwing in some knees to the body, which is what we're starting to see. And not much coming back from Pierce at the moment. He's just kind of being controlled as from Rodriguez, sorry, as Pierce tries to trip him. Looking to try and take him over. But no joy at the moment. He's kind of got him, holding him up in the air. And it's good work by Rodriguez. Avoid him being taken down. And Pierce has got Rodriguez driven up against the side of the cage. So he's got him pinned there at the moment. I've got Pierce winning this. Knee coming in there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez in white shorts. Pierce in blue shorts. Again, he's just had him pinned. He's just got him up against the side of the cage, and he's just kind of looking for takedowns. He's managed to do that as well. Kind of felt like he had to take a little bit of a risk there, and he has, because he's in a very tight guillotine. This is very tight. Very tight by Rodriguez, and Pierce is trying to find his way out of this. He's taking a few deep breaths here, but I really like how tight that is. And I love the angle of it as well. Like, he's really coming up high on the body here, Rodriguez. He's going red in the face. Like, this is a big, big problem for Pierce. This is a big problem. Pierce is struggling to get out of it, but he does finally get out of it. But, you know, that's going to have taken something out of him. It's probably took something out of Rodriguez as well. When you put a tight squeeze on someone, just kind of burn up your energy reserve quite quickly. And right now we're down on the ground. 3 minutes gone in this round as Pierce is throwing in a few strikes, trying to get round the back of Rodriguez. He's kind of over at the side. He's trying to battle in his way. He's trying to battle his way up to his feet. Pierce round the back. Again, trying to jump onto the back, but the two of them roll. And we've got Rodriguez on his hands and knees, right in the center of the octagon here. Strikes coming in by Rodriguez. It is just a lot of scrambling, very grappling based, but it's kind of very interesting to watch. As oh, is that an arm that's gone round? Just looking to see where these arms are going. Just looking to see if there's a way of getting an arm over and through. Strikes coming in, looking for a rear naked. Look at that! Look at that lock that's applied as well. It's kind of interesting. And it's just all over him. He's smothering him. He's on his back. He's trying to maintain that. It's a good body lock that's applied. And Rodriguez is trying to power out of it. Both guys are still down on the ground. Yeah, I mean, Pierce is just really comfortable in these situations. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm here. I'm trying to see, what's he going for? Again, strike coming into the side of the head. This is all stuff that Pierce is very, very comfortable with. Strikes to the side of the head. I mean, nothing that's going to be registering as significant, but a lot of total strikes. Daniel says, really good scrambles. LQ said, I haven't seen scrambles like that for a while. It's good, isn't it? It's kind of refreshing in a way to see something a little bit different. I mean, I say different. You see them quite a bit, but as you said, not so much in a while. So, yeah, we've got... that's the end of the first round. Let's go into the clock again and reset it. I'm looking forward to this. I can't wait for Talking's back. Down on the ground 3 minutes into this round, says Buster. So Rodriguez is sat in his corner. Jonathan Pierce is sat in his. All right, we're about to get underway with round number 2 in this one. Let's see where we can get with this. Here we go. Strikes coming in by both guys on the feet as they're edging forward. Rodriguez trying to get some shots through, but Pierce doing really well at just staying a little bit out of range. So, but he is getting through now. There we go. Lovely little flurry there by Rodriguez, who takes a little bit of a comfortable lead when it comes to significant strikes. This is not where Pierce wants to be. He doesn't want to stand and bang with Rodriguez. Not after the success that he's just had down on the ground. I mean, the control time that we've just seen from Pierce surely means that he took that first round. So, low kick coming in there by Pierce. That seems like the path to victory for him. And he knows it. And he goes in for a takedown. And he gets that takedown. So, takedown for Pierce here. That could be big in this round. He had a minute of standing. And that was enough. So, he's managed to get Rodriguez down. He's managed to get around the back as well. It's good work. Strike coming into the side of the head. Stuart Pearce needs to go full psycho. Listen, no one would survive if Stuart Pearce was in a cage. Imagine if they got Vinnie Jones in there as well. We've got Pierce on top side control. Oh, half guard, actually. I didn't see his leg in there, but it was pretty much side control. Head and arm. Trying to get back up to their feet at the moment. Pierce is very much in control. Grabs Rodriguez, drags Rodriguez down. It is just non-stop. He's all over him. He's like flipping cling film. He just, he's got the arm around as well. He's got the arm, he's got the rear naked, but wow, he didn't have it very tight. Pierce, it felt like Pierce was in a great situation then. He'd managed to get round the back of Rodriguez, and he had a rear naked choke on, but Rodriguez gets Pierce down. And what is Pierce looking for here? Is it some sort of armbar? I think he's trying to grab the arm. He's got it! Armbar! Oh, has he managed to survive that, though? That was not a bad little attempt there by Rodriguez at all. It looked like he pretty much had the armbar there. Can't remember the last time I saw a guy tap out to an armbar. Yeah, I mean, down goes Rodriguez. That was a nice little moment, though. Who's going to win this? It's really close. Really, really close. I'd love to see some live odds right now. I feel like Pierce dominated the first. This round's a little bit closer. But, yeah, I might still be giving this to Pierce. It was a lovely little attempt there. Strike coming into the side of the head by Pierce. Yeah, strikes coming in by Pierce. Control time, 6 minutes, 35. Oh, that looks nice. That looks quite tight. Rear naked, 55 seconds to go. Why didn't he commit to it? He had it on. It was kind of a little on the chin, but he just needed to get it underneath, and I feel like that would have been quite easy to have done. But he's changed his position. Both guys are down on the ground. Pierce is on the back. He is looking to get this applied here. I feel like he's had that rear naked on a couple of times and not really committed to it. I don't know why. Perhaps he's got some money on finishing Rodriguez in the third. I don't know. Rodriguez is coming back. Rodriguez unloading a couple of shots as there's about 3 seconds left in this round. And that is the end of the round. Let me know, how are you seeing it so far? 2-0 to Pierce. Have you got it 1-1? What are you thinking? Where's your thoughts? Hey, what are you thinking? Pierce is tired, says Sandman. It looks like I'm going to start 0 for 2 if Roddy can't knock Pierce out. Jack Grealish, Carragher, Mika Richards in the building at the AO Arena. Just visual thinking. I don't want to start 0 for 2 again. Score looks like Pierce. 2-0. 2-0 Pierce. 2-0 Pierce. There goes my second round sub, says Tim. 2-0 Pierce, says Sandman. Yeah, I'm thinking 2-0 Pierce. Right, let's have a look. We're about to get underway with round number 3. This is our second fight, and our second fight in a row that's gone to third round. First one went decision. Is this one going to go all the way as well? We'll find out. Live odds, minus 1,100 for Pierce, says David. Thanks, birds. Oh, big shots coming in by Rodriguez. Big shots. Rodriguez plus 550. Just kind of confirms what they're seeing. But Rodriguez has managed to get around the back of Pierce here. Yeah, I mean, he's got to make sure that he doesn't do anything stupid here. He's surely winning this fight, Pierce. But Rodriguez is showing that he is tough. He is bringing a lot of fire, a lot of heart, a lot of determination. So Rodriguez putting his arm underneath the head of Pierce. He is round the back of him. He's in a very good position here, Rodriguez. Very, very good position. Strikes coming into the side of the heads. I think Pierce has got this fight. Seems like he was told by his corner to make it a fight and not to sleep him so quickly. Lovely strike coming in there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is not out of this. Couple of jabs. I tell you what, Pierce having to take a few shots now. But he manages to get Rodriguez down. Guillotine is reapplied by Rodriguez. We've got over 3 minutes to go, and this is going to be quite uncomfortable for Pierce unless he starts to kind of get into this round a little bit more. I don't know if he's given everything in the last 2 rounds and he's gassed now, but yeah, he is struggling in this round. He is definitely struggling. He's just going to have to try and find a way of getting through the round, to be honest. He's going to have to find a way of just getting through. We've got, I think, about 7 minutes to go till we go to the prelims. These are still the early prelims. He's managed to get Rodriguez down, and he's trying to choke him out. Yeah, this is good for Pierce. Pierce is in a much better position here. He's round the back now as he's had over 9 minutes of control time. Over 9 minutes of control time for Pierce, and he's looking for another rear naked choke. So he is asking a question. I mean, he just needs to start taking some time out of this fight, to be honest. Days, I hope Algeria win over Cameroon on March 26th. Pierce has got 4 more takedowns. Yeah, and he's had a load more control time as well. So Pierce has really been controlling this fight. Both guys getting back up to their feet. We've got Pierce round the back of Rodriguez. Pierce will win this 2-1. What you talk about, there are just prelims, no early ones on this cards. I don't know. Well, yeah. In all fairness, prelims are on BT Sport here in the UK, and the prelims haven't started yet. So, like, I'm not sure what you can see, but from what I can see, these are early prelims because they're not shown on TV. Got trying to grab a hold of the left arm here. Pierce, as he's coming round onto the back, trying to put a body lock on. Getting his arm underneath the chin, but good turn by Rodriguez. And now he's on the back, trying to throw in a little bit of ground and pound, Pierce. As Rodriguez is twisting and turning underneath him. 10 seconds or so to go. Looks like our second fight that's going to go decision, and it should be 2-1 to Pierce. Strikes coming in by Rodriguez. That is the end of the round. End of the round, end of the fight, and this one will go to the judges. So we'll see what they have to say, but I'm guessing everyone's going to be pretty much in agreement. 2-1 to Pierce. Pierce is gassed, man. He's still sat down. Can't even find the energy to get up to his feet. So, yeah, he's down on the ground. He's being helped back up. And goes over to the side. The whole card is on ESPN Plus. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in America. These two fights are only on Fight Pass here, and then the prelims should be starting in 3 minutes' time over on BT Sport for us, and then it goes straight into the main card over there as well. I wonder why they've put it on ESPN Plus for a fight night. Is that something new they're doing? Is it? Here we go. We're getting the decision coming through. Yeah, JSP, unanimous decision. So Pierce gets the job done. So, yeah, he got it done. Nicholas said, how are you doing? We're doing all right, dudes. We're doing all right. So, JSP is shouting out to people at home. He's just being asked if this was the kind of fight he was expecting. I mean, it was. I mean, we've had 2 fights in a row. It's been that way for most cards since about September, says Brian. Rodriguez was tough. He was. Rai is 0-2 down. Tim is 2-0. All of them have been on ESPN Plus here in the US. I know they haven't always been, because I've used to watch Dana doing the "if you don't know now you know" things on his Twitter, because they were always good for giving you little bits of information about fighters. And I remember him saying, like, tune in at 7, you know, we go live with this on ESPN, the main card hits ESPN Plus from 11, and I can remember him talking about ESPN being definitely somewhere where fights were being shown. So I don't know when that changed. I mean, maybe I'm being told maybe September time that switched over, but I don't know. I don't get visibility on it, as I said. What with sitting here. Either way, it sucks. These kind of shows, you would imagine that they should be really there for the people to enjoy. I can understand the pay-per-views, but not these fight nights. And certainly not this card. This card's ain't got nothing about it. So, disappointing. Right, Chad against Jesse Strader is what we've got now. Versus Strader. Okay, so this fight coming up next. So, Strader, bigger, throws big hooks, is 0-1 in the UFC. It's very much knockout or bust for him. Few concerns around his chin. He's got a good physique, is pretty decent on the ground. He's got low experience, though. He's only 5-2. Quite aggressive, needs a little bit more time in development. He's taking on Chad Anheliger, who is a pressure fighter, nice jab, coming in from Contenders. A bit small for this division. I don't know loads about this guy. Tough, gritty. He's on a 9-fight win streak. He's got powerful knees. He's got a good fight IQ. And he is pretty well-rounded. He's the person that I'm expecting to win this, to be honest. I'm expecting him to be victorious here. So I'm going with Anheliger to get the job done here. Who's making his way out now. Strader has just come out and gone straight into the octagon. And Chad from Canada is making his way down with that Canadian flag over his shoulders. Most cable companies give you free ESPN Plus here in the US, so it doesn't cost. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Usually only ESPN Plus during college football season. That's ended in January, so now I don't know. Well, sounds just a little bit messy, to be honest. But well, that's good if you can get it for free with like certain packages and whatever. Looks like all the prelims will be on ESPN for 272, but all the fight nights seem to be on ESPN Plus, says Brian. Zachary said, I don't know who these fighters are. Well, I must admit, Bud, there's a lot of fighters tonight that are going to be a little bit like that, I think. This is a card that is not the strongest card in the world. And, you know, there's a lot of people that are coming in that are late notice replacements, people that have... I mean, this is someone coming in from Contender Series, taking on someone that's 0-1 in the UFC. Like, you can't really get much lower level than the fighters we're seeing right now in the UFC. These are people that are literally just, like, starting out on their journeys within the UFC, trying to not even establish themselves, trying to, first of all, prove that they deserve to be here. So, yeah, it's pretty low-level stuff when you get to these kind of early prelims kind of thing. Right, Chad is in there. He's coming in as a -290 favorite. Might even be a bit wider. We need to wait and see. It's March Madness, that's why, with college football. Looks like the prelims are on... Oh, we read that one. ESPN Plus. How do you think Lesnar will match up against today's heavyweights? Not great. Not great at all. I'd expect him to lose against I think he might hold his own against a few of them. But I think anyone within, like, the top 5, easily, he's losing. Potentially top 10. Could he get into the top 15? I don't know. I'd have to have a look at who's in there, to be honest. But, I mean, he's got that... I don't know where he is with his diverticulitis. You know, he had diverticulitis and he just couldn't... It really hampered his career. I mean, if he takes some nasty body shots, I don't know how messed up his stomach is. And I think, didn't he have, like, part of his intestines removed and everything? Like, it was quite bad. So, I mean, like, if someone's landing some nasty body shots, like, what kind of an effect would that have on Brock? I really don't know. Plus, you know, the thing with heavyweights is they can go a little bit later in life, but Brock was never really someone that was like a well-rounded fighter. He was someone that was going to go in and, you know, try and knock you out, put you away. If it went down to the mat, he could definitely do some stuff, but I don't know. He ain't gonna cope very well against Ngannou. Right, we are up and running. We are underway. with fight number 3. We are getting to these. Elimination Chamber is trending. I am loving that, says Amin. Overeem took out Brock with a body kick. Takedown. Nice strike to the side of the head. So, takedown coming in by Strader. Strader in control at the moment. So Strader has got Anheliger up against the side of the cage. Not really much here happening at the moment. Nice wide stance by Anheliger as Strader fires in some knee strikes to the thighs. Yeah, looking for another takedown there, Strader. And Anheliger getting back up to his feet. Lovely strikes coming in by Strader. He just kind of planted his feet and just started swinging then. Planted his feet and just started going. Strader with a kick coming in. Nice left-hand jab to the body. We've got the main cards coming up in about an hour and 53. Kick coming in there by Strader. Strader looking better in this first round. High kick just missing by Strader. And Anheliger getting a guillotine of some kind. Trying for a guillotine. He's got a squeeze on here. But Strader in full guards. That's nice. Nice armbar. Oh, he just let that go. And Anheliger had Strader's arm in an armbar. And that looked quite interesting. That looked quite interesting. Are you sure that you want to do the Olympic stream later? Not really. No. I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel. If something's going to get dropped, it might be that. Yeah, I don't know. We're only watching it for the bobsleigh, but if we end up skipping it and just doing the closing, then yeah, so be it. Strader said, "Put some respect on my name." Nice strike coming in. Knee strikes coming in by Anheliger. Shots swinging away by Strader. Goes for a high kick as Anheliger takes a step back. Couple of jabs coming in by Strader. Trying to when he lets his hands go, he really plants his feet and just really starts swinging. It's really fun to watch Strader letting his hands go. High kick coming in. I'm loving those jabs. The striking of Strader is so good. Really, like, he is. I mean, I think we said KO or bust. Kill or be killed. Like, he is just someone that goes to rip your head off. Big bombs, big hooks, big shots coming in by Strader. He just plants his legs and boom, boom. Very good. He's definitely edging this. Who do you think will take the dubs? Well, the main fight of the evening, I'm going with Hill. Main fight in the evening, I'm going with Hill over Walker. Lorenzo, shout out to you. Nice kick coming in there by Anheliger. Natasha Jones just became world champion on the Carnbrook cards. Very cool. Right, end of the round. Going to round number 2 in a second. As that's going to be Strader, isn't it? Look, 3 takedowns, 27 strikes to 11. It's pretty impressive stuff. High-level striking, said 450 Chronicles. It's nice, isn't it? It's nice. Just literally plants himself and boom, boom, boom. Just really starts swinging and going. Just brings violence. So, Lorenzo, shout out to you, buds. So, yeah, as we said, main card, I believe, starts in about 1 hour, 49 minutes. About 1 hour, 49 minutes. Are you from the US? Me? I'm from the UK. Man City said so. Snow Lion. Quite a surprise, wasn't it? I must admit, I've not really had time to digest all of the news today in the world. I don't even know quite how my fantasy team's done or anything, so I need to have a look at that whenever I get a chance. But I know Son did quite well, and I know Salah did score, so I'm thinking I've not had a bad day. Days, you seem exhausted. No? Knee to the midsection by Strader. Low kick coming in. At the moment, they've got Anheliger at -125. Strader at -105. 10-9 Strader. Great takedowns. Ryan Frederick says 10-9 Strader in a fun first round. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Strader 36-14, 3 takedowns, but Strader finding himself down on his back with shots coming into the side by Anheliger. And good work at the moment by Anheliger. Is in half guard at the moment. Strader down on his back. There's 3:40 left in this round. That's a long time to go for you to be down on your back, so strikes coming in, the kind of hammer fisting into the side of the body. And Helliger with a couple of elbows coming into the body as well. He's picking up quite a bit of control time. How long have you been watching WWE for? I've been watching WWE since the early 90s. My view is poor, but your way of commentating keeps me grounded. Lorenzo, shout out to you, bud. Both fighters back up to their feet. Lovely body shots. Couple of 1-2s, real flurries to the body there by Strader. Finishes it with a left straight. Kick coming in. Both fighters back up on their feet at the moment. So we're just edging our way over to the side of the cage as Anheliger drives Strader back against the side of the cage. And Anheliger in control at the moment. Knee strike coming into the body. Two of them breaking apart as Anheliger is bouncing around in the center. Strader having a look. Low kick coming in by Strader. Again having a look. He's ahead here, 40-18 on significant strikes in this fight, but he has been taken down. He's been controlled more so. I can't remember how they went down. Maybe it was a Strader takedown that was reversed over. But no takedown registered for Anheliger. Either way, it's Anheliger that's on the front foot as they clinch up in the center. Knee to the body. They break apart. Low kick coming in there by Strader. We are keeping this on the feet at the moment. Lovely strike by Strader. That's a great right hand. Kind of a hook shot. Again, he keeps firing in these hooks. I mean, he does have power, and these shots look quite nice, but Anheliger comes back with a few shots of his own. Anheliger is edging forward a little bit here. It's quite... they're kind of getting down low. They're being quite watchful. There's a bit of damage on the face of Strader as well. There's a little bit of blood coming down his face. Again, he went to kind of throw something to the body. Anheliger's got his hands real low. They're kind of all the way down. He's like keeping his chin very exposed. Big knee strike coming in there by Strader. And Anheliger gets out of the way, back into the center. 40-odd seconds to go in round number 2. And low kick coming in there by Anheliger. Low kick coming back by Strader. And again. And he's jabbing away at Anheliger. So both fighters in the center. Low kick coming in by Anheliger. Low kick coming back by Strader. Really unloading. You can see that blood on the face of Strader. 55-29 at the moment. We've got about no seconds to go. We are end of the round. Just seems to be a little bit of a stare down between the two of them. There's a bit of bad blood or something, or some words were said. I can tell you that in round 1, it was 23-11 on significant strikes. Round 2, 25-16 from distance. A few bits and bobs and clinch and down in the ground. Nothing significant. Basically, if you're going to judge it on striking, then Strader takes both of those rounds. And the big number is 55-30 on significant strikes overall. Just hopping in to hit the like button. I'll be back for the main card, says Larry. When do you think Roman will retire? Probably give it a good few years. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what he does after the Rock fight next year. I think he does want to go to Hollywood. So, I don't know when he'll do it. But Vince is getting out of him whatever he can. 2018 Strader. So we're just seeing some of the tweets popping up. 1919. Some people are quite impressed with what they've seen from Anheliger here. I've bet 100,000 on Anheliger. Amir Khan is up next in the boxing. Any interest? Yeah, there would have been interest, but I can't do it. I mean, I'm doing the UFC, so if it's not an event I can watch, then I don't spend any time on it, to be honest. I've not been watching the weigh-ins or the press conferences, or I haven't seen anything. So I don't really know what people are saying or how the build's going, or I know they don't like each other, but I haven't been given it any time. At the moment, Strader has got Anheliger's leg. Richie said minus 800 for Anheliger in the live odds. How? How would be my question. I mean, the tweets that just came up said either 2-0 to Strader or 1-1. So how are the live odds at minus 800? So we are into well into the third round. When do you think Seth will retire? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Seth knows. It will be one of the biggest fights of Britain. R.I.P. Anheliger. Who have you got, Khan or Brooke? I'd go with Khan, but I mean, there's not really much to base that on, to be honest. Low kick coming in by Anheliger. 2 minutes 30 odd left on the clock. Blood coming down the nose of Strader. Strader edging forward. High kick coming in by Strader. We've got Anheliger on the outside, taking a nice shot there by Strader. are. Another one that looks like it's going to go the distance. It's 195 to Anheliger. Okay. Nice strike. I mean, this round feels a little bit better for Anheliger. Let's have a look and see. With 1 minute 50 to go, this feels like it's going to go to decision. In all fairness, Anheliger came in as the favorite. Oh, Strader goes down. Strikes by Anheliger. We might not even make it. Decision. Ground and pound. And Herb Dean has seen enough. Anheliger. Oh, man. Strader. Strader is a little bit wobbly. He goes into the center of the octagon. Yeah, he's got to be frustrated. He gave a great account of himself, and with just a minute or so to go, a few strikes. I mean, look, he kicks to the body, starts to unload, but boom, that shot, and that one. Wow. Lovely left hook. Brings it round, and he just folds down. Folds. Down he goes. Jeez. Comes crashing down, and then just jumps on him, ground and pound. Herb Dean calls it off. Well, there we go. That's why it was minus 800. They knew that was coming. Yeah, well, he was, in all fairness, he was the favorite going into that. And, I mean, he was the favorite, but it didn't look like it. I had him... I mean, I probably would have given that Strader 2-1, to be honest, at the end of that fight, if he'd have hung on for another minute and a half or so. But, you know, we've seen quite a few close little fights tonight. Either way, doesn't matter. He gets put down, put out, and there's nothing close about that finish. The clock on the wall says it's time to roll one. I think the clock on your wall always says that, to be honest. Shiran said, when will you retire? Probably after tonight. William said, half asleep waiting for coffee to perk. Must be gutted. Timber indeed. Timber indeed. More than like, poof, he kind of like folded down. Kind of, I don't know if it was timber or if it was more like wither. He kind of withered down. But, yeah, no doubt about the win here. Who won? It was Anheliger. Nice. Strader just saw himself on TV and he's just taking a chance to just smooth out the moustache. Good work. 50-50 TV. Hello. Matt said, are you going to watch WrestleMania 38? Yep, we're doing the live stream for it. That's a 2-day spectacular. So, looking forward to it. I'm saying close fight, but they're just saying like the camp wasn't very good. He's been sick for the last 2 weeks, so. Now, how has the card looked so far? Any good fights? The fight's been all right. Yeah, the fight's been all right. It's been good little scraps in there. Yeah, things been all right. I must admit, my expectations quite low for this card anyway. There's a lot of fighters that are new or have only fought a couple of times. It's pretty low-level stuff, but yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Who is going to win, Roman or Brooke? Dana Brooke. It's going to be Dana. If they ever have a match, it'll be Dana. Right, this was fight number 4. I'm not sure what the next fight's going to be. But Chad the Monster has got the victory. Any streams from Dave tomorrow? I don't know what Dave's doing. It's crazy to think that Mania is only 43 days away. It is, man. Time flies, doesn't it? Belbita taking on the Paula. Jay said 3-0 to start the 12-leg parlay. Right, Belbita is next up. We've got ladies fight. Fight number 4, I believe. Belbita. Against the Paula. Right, this is our next fight. Let's change over the graphics on screen. Right. Belbita is 25. Gloria Di Paula is 26. Belbita has got a high work rate. She's got very good combos with her hands and her kicks. She is experienced. She's a striker. She's got good kickboxing, bad ring IQ. She's got her ground game is improving. Her cardio looks quite good. She has been subbed 4 times out of her 6 losses, but that really shouldn't be a problem here. Gloria Di Paula is 0-2 in the UFC. She's got a Muay Thai stance. She's very physical. She's a solid striker. She's got a crisp right hand. Came through Contender Series. She's got good kickboxing. And you don't really want to be standing and banging with Di Paula. She's good at cutting off the cage. She looks to stand. This one is likely going to go to decision. Likely going to go, as we said, over 2.5 rounds. So, yeah, it's a pick'em actually. -110, -110. So I'm leaning with Belbita on this one. I just think that she's got the experience edge. I think that she's got a good work rate. I think her cardio looks quite good. She's got nice striking. She can take it down to the ground as well, and that might be a path to victory. Standing and striking with Gloria might not be the right way forward, so I have to see if Belbita can get those takedowns. But Di Paula is already 0-2 in the UFC, so you know you can't really build her up as this unstoppable monster, because that's just not the truth. She is a stoppable monster. That's what she is. She's a stoppable monster. Tasha Jones is a world champion. Who is going to win out of Roman and Brock? I'm not sure, but I personally would go Roman, but WWE may decide that Brock is the person to win. Kell Brook or Amir Khan? If I had to choose, I would go Amir Khan, but I haven't looked into it. It's if it's not a fight I'm covering, then it only gets like limited to no of my attention. So agreed with Naomi. The haters and the cheaters, I don't care about them. Agreed with Naomi. Don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Has she said something? Velveeta. Hill by decision. Yeah, I've got Hill winning. I don't really know how, but I've got him winning. It depends if that's your thing. We don't kink shame. Come on, Brooke, says James Chadwick. Right, we're about to get up and running with this. I don't know if we've had the ring walks yet. I never get to see them. If we have, I'm sort of hoping we'll go back and they'll already be in there. Should be. They tend to allocate about half an hour for each fight, and we are getting into that. We are past the half-hour mark here. Or just on it. Here we go. Right, hopefully we are back, and hopefully we are up and running. So, a little bit of a lag there. So, yeah, hopefully you can see us. Right, we are, yeah, I can see me. Right, oh, horrible. We just hit some lag, and it's just kind of wiped a few things out, but hopefully it's okay, and it's working, and it's back now. It's really annoying, because all I can do is hear myself. We've literally just started with this fight, by the way, so you're not missing anything. I've got the clock ticking away as well. I need to try and get the stats back. That's my big problem. Let me see if I can just do that, as both women are in the octagon at the moment, throwing in strikes. Yeah, I should be able to do that. There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. So, Paula is in blue. And we've got Belbita in black. Both women just standing in the center. You can see Paula's had 3 strikes, Belbita with 2. Nice shot coming into the body there by Belbita. I had a lot of lag. I thought it was on my end. To be honest, it wasn't lag. I've got a problem with this computer. I'm very lucky it only happens like once every few days, where the screen will just glitch. Like, my screen will just start, like, glitching. I don't think it's my screen. It feels like it's a build-up of, like, static on the computer, or just, like, something. I don't know. Something causes it. I just have to turn it off and turn it on again. So it just takes about 20-odd seconds. It tends to happen, like, once every few days. I need to get it fixed, but I don't know what I would stream on whilst I was getting it fixed. So that is a slight problem. And we have literally been streaming all the time, so I haven't even had a chance to solve that problem yet. So it's on my to-do list. Thankfully, it didn't happen during the WWE, and thankfully here it didn't happen during anything significant. Right now, we just got Paula driving Belbita back against the cage. They're just in a clinch at the moment. You can see by the numbers, there's not really a great deal happening. Knee strike coming in by Belbita. Paula is in control. Good technical fight. We're not missing anything because this fight sucks, is what Days wanted to say. It's just a bit quiet. It's a slow start. I mean, as I said, if we was going to get a technical problem, it probably wasn't the worst moment. A commercial break would have been nicer. Both women breaking apart in the center of the octagon right now. Paula firing out a left-hand jab. And Belbita try and fire in a shot of her own. Couple of jabs coming in here by Paula. Nice body shot coming back there by Belbita. Kick coming in. Low kick there coming in by Belbita. Swinging away. Look, getting these shots in. Trying to fire in a shot to the body there, Belbita. She's keeping it quite tight, keeping her hands quite high. She looks a little bit... I like her striking. I like Belbita when she throws, but her defense doesn't look very good. She's been caught quite a few times, actually. There's a bit of damage on her face of Belbita. Paula just looks a little more relaxed. little more watchful. I kind of feel Belbita, I think, is just it's a bit tense. Whereas Paula, she's a little bit looser. It's a nice right hand coming in by Belbita. Good Paula with some good movement. Nice kick coming into the body there by Belbita. We are getting right to the end of this. It's a very interesting fight, and I don't know why. Like, the start of it was a bit dull, but since they both tested out each other's striking, that was sort of interesting. Knee strike coming in there by Paula. Yeah, we are about to get to the end of this one, as there's a nasty forearm that's driven in. Tottenham beat Man City thanks to Kane. It's gotta be Kane. It's good. It's exciting. I'm sure Anna was excited. I've cut myself, and I don't know how I did it. I'm sorry to hear that, son. Fight delayed because of issue with Kell Brooks's gloves. Sweet Caroline. Boo the alarm. Have we got an alarm now? I can't hear it. Have we got an... Did we have an alarm? We probably did, because the thing reset, didn't we? I always try and turn it off, because I can't hear it. I don't have speakers. I've got some somewhere, but... Oh. Islam Makhachev next week. Islam Makhachev against Bobby Green next week. That match is going to be so good. People love Islam Makhachev. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Your lunch is ready. I wish it was. Lovely strikes coming in by Belbita. Till is training with Hamzat. Low kick coming in by Belbita. I love that alarm, says Austin. It loves you as well. Who do you think will win? With what? With this fight? I went with Belbita in this fight, but I think Paula looked a little more relaxed in that first. Nice body shot by Belbita. Both women in the center. Belbita just getting through with a few more. But both women actually finding ways through here. Knee straight to the body there by Paula. Knee strike coming back by Belbita. Knee strike again coming back by Belbita. Nice swing and a miss there by Belbita. Kick to the midsection. I mean, it was good. She really committed to it, but it was just a little bit short. They were over by the side, and then they stepped into the middle. They're exchanging shots now, and just seems like there's some good volume coming in by Belbita. And in fact, there is. Belbita, I didn't even see these numbers, but it does feel that way. Belbita has thrown 173 strikes, whereas Paula has thrown 108. So that is like nearly 70 strikes less. The only difference is that Belbita's only landing with 29% of hers, whereas Paula is landing with 44% of hers. So, you know, Belbita is having to work harder, dig deeper, go into those reserves a little bit more, because she really is having to put in the work here. 192 strikes she's thrown so far. We've still got a minute and 40 something left in this second round. So, yeah, she's thrown 192 strikes. Paula 119. And right now, Paula has grabbed Belbita, driven her up against the side of the cage. And that's where we are at the moment. After all these years, is John Cena still in the microwave? No. Knee strikes coming in by Belbita. She is the one that's being controlled up against the side of the cage. Eye pokes on this card. We've not had any yet. No, we've not had any yet. Knee strikes coming in by both women. Nasty Muay Thai knees coming in there by Paula. Ooh, Belbita looking for a takedown. Not quite able to fully get it. And both women get back up to their feet. Ooh, big knee strike coming in by Paula. And Belbita is edging the clinch strikes. Both women are working very, very hard. William said, I'm trying to stay awake. Why can't we bet on the number of eye pokes? You might be able to. There might be some bookies that will take that bet. You can pretty much bet on anything somewhere in the world. So, I've never looked for it, but I'm pretty sure that there'd be a bookie somewhere that would take the bet on the number of eye pokes in a night. High kick. High kick by Belbita as we get to the end of that round. Tricky little round that. How are you seeing it? Let me know. What are you seeing? What do you think? What do you think? I think it's a close little fight, this, and it shows in the numbers. 60 to 59. So, first round was 24-24, but 4-1 in the clinch to Paula. And then the next round, 26 to 22, 9-8 to Belbita. So it kind of feels like maybe Paula takes round 1, Belbita maybe takes round 2. I mean, it's obviously not as straightforward as that, but there's obviously other factors at play, like the control time and everything. Belbita 2-0. I've got Belbita. Belbita's going to win easy, said Justin. I don't think it's that easy. I don't think she's feeling like it's that easy. Who's counting the stats? Well, this is from the official UFC website, but these numbers aren't available to the judges. So the judges, you know, if it's that close, if there's like a good distance, a good amount in the numbers, then you've got to think that the judges will have picked up on that. Something this close kind of suggests that they, you know, won't have seen it. And plus also, these are unofficial. These are, I don't know who actually counts them that are there, if they work on behalf of, I think they probably work on behalf of UFC for their, like, stats department. Compiling, like, you know, number of significant strikes, all that kind of stuff. This is where that data comes from. So I don't know if it's UFC's own stat department, but as I said, the judges don't see these. Strikes coming in there. Lovely strike by Belbita. High kick coming in. Nice left-hand jab there by Paula. Belbita has to be gassed. Her arms must be burning. She's been chasing O'Neal's number. Yeah, I mean, 220 strikes thrown. Only 65 of them significant. Standing her ground in the center, 66 from Paula. It's not as simple as saying Paula's got one more significant strike she should win or anything like that. There's a lot of factors that are at play. And we do have an eye poke! We do have an eye poke! Yes! You guys wanted it. You demanded it. And they gave it to you, Belbita. Thumb right in the eye. That was juicy. That was nice. I'm not the biggest fan of eye pokes. I think they're a little bit moody. I think low blows are much more hysterical. But you know, that was a good one. 3 minutes just over left as Paula has got Belbita, drags her down. So takedown there. That's going to be potentially significant for Paula. It's going to be really interesting if we go to the judges here. Knee strike coming in by Paula. Knee strike again coming back by Belbita. 2 minutes 30 left in this one. We are around about 1 hour 13 minutes from the main card. About 1 hour 13 minutes. And at the moment, Paula has got Belbita up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in. She throws in another knee strike. They're exchanging knee strikes at the moment. Yeah, I mean, look, Paula has had a bit of control time here. For me, she's winning this round. If there was one of the other rounds that he gave her, she might be winning this fight. There was maybe an argument this was 1-1, and Paula looking all right here. If she is leading, it is not by much at all. They're both just throwing in knees towards each other at the moment. They are literally just kneeing each other right in the midsection. They've got each other in a clinch, and they are just firing in knees to the midsection. Yeah, it is like a proper Muay Thai with like knee strikes coming in. And Paula has just got Belbita pinned up against the cage. Struggling, Belbita really struggling to find somewhere to go. She does manage to break away, though, and she really could do with something because she did concede that takedown. The significant strikes gap is now by 8. Of strikes coming in by Belbita, a kick to the midsection. I quite like this fight. I find this fight quite intriguing. Nice kick coming in. Kick coming in again by Belbita. Paula saying it's a close fight. Neither corner can be disappointed in either woman. Yeah, Paula standing and just letting the hands go there. That's nice. Oh, what a great little war this has been. Really enjoyable. Great. That was great, and everyone applauds. Belbita thinks that she's got it. Paula thinks that she's got it. James said, I had Belbita by decision. The UFC should dictate the octagon size. They don't, surprisingly. It is true, the Apex is a smaller cage than the one that you would get at at one of those shows in an arena. We want mullets, says Tony. Absolutely. Somebody say, just eat. Right, so we've got, as we said, about just over an hour till we go to the main show. Who we're still waiting to find out. I wish I could tell you, I really do. But we'll find out very soon. So, yep, we're going to find out soon. They're just jotting up the scorecards. Tim said 58 minutes of fight time so far. That's amazing, isn't it? That is amazing, considering we've only been going for an hour and 51. I mean, we have had a lot of fight action, in all fairness. Here we go, then. Here we go. 29-28. Wow. Paula has got it. Paula has got it. All three judges saw it for Paula. I would agree with that. I think it was, for me, potentially 1-1 going into that third. I feel that she takes the third. 2-1, I think, is fair. Right, Skelly against Striegl. So, Skelly against Striegl. This is fight number 5. Not a bad little scrap, that. Oh. Striegl. Right. Are you watching Fastlane? I don't believe there is one this show. Certainly not one that's been announced. Right. Skelly is minus 220. Striegl is plus 180. Skelly is high-octane grappler. He's been gone for a good few years. This is a bit of the unknown, to be honest. Because he likes to use club-in strikes. He's going to have a reach advantage. Should be retiring. I don't know if this is his fight is retiring in or if he's retiring after this run. But he's 36 and he is coming towards the end of his career. He was All-American wrestler. He's not easy to submit, but he is very hittable. But the bookies have got him as a minus 220 favourite here, Chaz Skelly. Striegl, Mark Striegl, multiple submissions, likes to maul people, heavy top pressure, does struggle as the fight progresses, blitzes forward, solid wrestling, trains at MMA Lab. He's got 14 wins by submission. He's got 12 first round finishes. So, yeah, there's a lot going for Striegl, but I just don't think he's as good as Skelly. So I've got Skelly winning this. So I've got Skelly, as I said, taking this one, but Skelly's a bit of an unknown after having like such a long layoff. Mark looks like he eats all the juice. Belbita lost. I mean, in all fairness, that was a pick'em. I didn't actually see when they came in if there was a favourite or not, but I know the other day that was a pick'em. So Skelly is making his way down. Striegl is already inside the octagon. Last fight. So Skelly is stepping in there. His dad is in his corner. 10 wins by submission. It's kind of crazy that his dad is in his corner. Right, where is the... There you go. Striegl fight. Wrestling is really the first martial art, says Felder. The first round is great. First round in the Brooke Khan fight. Paula won. Right, Chaz Skelly, 36. Mark Striegl, 33. And he's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage here, Chaz Skelly. I don't know how many more fights we've got until we get to. It would feel like maybe 2 more after this. Jessica Rose Clark. Yeah, there is going to be 2 more after this. So the order of these ones have kind of switched around. But we've still got Jessica Rose Clark taking on Stephanie Egger. We've got Gabrielle Benitez taking on David Anama. So we've got those 2 still to come. And we need to fit this one in. So this is why we're kind of moving through them as quick as possible. Chaz Skelly coming in as a -200 favorite. On my way back to Timmy's, I slipped on some ice with my ice cap. My ice cap and myself survived. Well, that's great news. I almost hurt my wrist. Right, here we go. About to get up and running with this one. Okay, we are up and running. We've got Striegl in yellow. We got Skelly in blue. Skelly does look like he's got some size to him. This is in the featherweight division. So, Striegl. Good movement as Skelly is standing his ground in the center. Kick coming in by Striegl. Over by the side of the cage. And Striegl has got Skelly pinned up against the fence. KP, shout out to you, buddy. Nice strikes coming in there by Striegl. Knee strike coming back by Skelly. Knee strike coming in by Skelly. We're just over by the side of the cage at the moment. Forearm strike thrown in by Striegl. Nice body shot coming in by Striegl. Little bit of clinching, and Skelly drives Striegl up against the side of the cage. Skelly with Striegl, and nowhere for Striegl to go. He's just being pinned up against the cage at the moment. So Skelly in control. Not much in the way of striking. We've had 2 minutes. And it is 4 significant strikes to 2. That's all. At the moment, we are going to be seeing Skelly looking for some of that wrestling. He is a high-octane grappler. And Striegl in control. He's got Skelly pinned up against the fence. Knee strike coming into the body by Skelly. Some hammer fists coming in onto the legs by Striegl. Not loads of activity at the moment. Oh, looking for a takedown. Getting it. Skelly getting it. So they are down in the center of the octagon. So Skelly on top of Striegl at the moment. Strikes come into the side of the head as we're seeing Striegl trying to get back up to his feet, but he is on the bottom. Skelly is in full guards. We've got 1 minute 47 left in this round. I should take a picture or a video of the snowstorm when it starts again, because the storm has kept me up all night. I hope the main card makes up for these lame prelims, said GTG. Skelly in a good position here. He's got Striegl down on his back. Peanut Butter Skelly should have started off with that legendary Spartan kick, says Tim. Peanut Butter Skelly. Yeah, we are seeing Skelly going to work, and Striegel's been down on the ground for a little while. Looks like he's going for a Kimura, but not quite able to get it. And so he's still down on his back. Strikes come into the side of the body by Skelly. Striegl is down on the ground and desperately trying to use his legs as a defense. Skelly has had 2 minutes 24 of control time at the moment. Big kick coming in there by Striegl. Big up kicks, but Skelly was not on his knees or anything, so all perfectly legal. And he's just might have given up the back there. But it doesn't matter. It is the end of the round anyway, so end of the round. Let's change this over. That is a Skelly round for me. The JWO is supposed to be at Crown Jewel, probably be at Raw, led by Nathan Jones. The group is heavily rumoured to include Doink the Clown and Tensai or Alex Riley. Boring so far, says Tony. Nolene, hello, I hope you are well. Nolene said I just jumped in to say hi before I go to the bath and do my tan. Lol. Nolene, hello, I hope you are well. Jay, hello. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. 2 more prelims to go before we get to that main cards, which is coming up in 56 minutes. 56 minutes. We've already done 2 hours of UFC tonight. Many more hours to go. But it's flying. I mean, I must admit, it's going quite quick. Nice kick coming in by Striegl. 10-9 Skelly, great ground control. Striegl standing his ground in the centre. 10-9 Skelly, says Jed Goodman. 10-9 Skelly after the first one. He's just got a few shots through and he's drove Striegl over by the side of the cage. What did you think of Elimination Chamber? About 6 out of 10. Strike coming in there by Striegl as Skelly wraps himself around the leg, drags down Striegl, but Striegl is on top of Skelly. Oh, that's nice. He's trying to make. He had a little opening. He was trying to take it there, Skelly, but Striegl was able to get back up to his feet. And so both of them right now are over by the side of the cage. And Striegl has got his leg out as Skelly just backs away. They're both kind of looking at each other, and Striegl stepping forward, trying to get a few shots through down the middle. Into the clinch they go as Striegl fires a kick out to Skelly. Again, trying to throw in a big left hand. Again, trying to do it. Yeah, nasty elbow. And good work by Skelly. Striegl down! Striegl down! Hammer fists! Big shots! Referee has seen enough! Referee has seen enough! Skelly wins! Skelly wins! Wow. All of a sudden, things just really started to heat up. Chaz Skelly gets it done. I mean, he took that first round. All right, so apparently Striegl's corner kept saying that his shots were just soft. So Skelly went over and said to his opponent's corner, how soft are they? Is it a knee that puts him down? Hammer fists, I'd like to see a replay of that. So he's got him backed up, and then he's got him, and it's a knee. Is that a knee to the chin? Let's have a look. I want to have a look at this. Knee to the chin. Ah! Boom! That is sick. Beautiful knee right to the face. A knee. Bah! I tell you what, he didn't see that coming. Striegl, knee to the chin, and Striegl goes down, and then Skelly is right on top, laying in the ground and pound. A knee to the flipping face. That is nice. That is nice. Right person, right round, wrong ending. Went with the sub, says James. Striegl's body muscle appearance is a disgrace to MMA. Skelly, third most finishes in UFC featherweight history. Navinda, shout out to you. Okay. This is it. Skelly said that he, if they offer him something super interesting, he'd be tempted to come back, but his body's just not holding up. Nice knee straight. That knee is a great finish. I think Felder said he needs his roof doing, and so Skelly's like, yeah. That's cool. How's Kia? Fat dog. Fat dog not losing any weight because she's fat. Oh no, you didn't. I don't know what's happening in the chat. Patrick, what's happening? Oh no, you didn't. Yeah, well done, Skelly. What's with the brown spots on the fighter's back? Oh, that's to do with, like, when they put those little tube sucker things on, and it's all to do with blood circulation and everything or something. I don't know. It's something, doesn't it aid recovery or something? It's black magic, innit? It's like voodoo stuff. Right, I don't know what's next. It might be this fight. It might not be. We'll find out together. What? Oh, we read that one. And no, he did that. Khan and Brook are getting at it. Right, Jamie Pickett. Just seeing some of the fights that are coming up. We've got 49 minutes. We haven't got time really for this. We need to get on. These fights have been going on a little bit. I don't really want to preview this next fight if it's not the next fight, but I think it is. Here we go. Yes, women's bantamweight division. Jessica Rose Clark taking on Stephanie Egger. So here we go. Jessica Rose Clark against Stephanie Egger. This is going to be our next contest as we're racing our way towards the Egger. As we're racing our way towards the main cards. Right, Jessica Rose Clark, minus 190. Stephanie Egger at plus 160. Rose Clark is 34. Egger is 33. Rose Clark is a grappler, but can struggle if that doesn't work. If she goes about grappling with someone and she can't like dominate them in that way, then she doesn't really have like plan Bs. She's physically very strong. She's got a really good body lock. She's on a 2-fight win streak. She's 4-2 in the UFC. She's got 6 wins by decision out of her 11. She's got a good takedown defense. She can struggle a little bit at range. She's quite good in the clinch. Stephanie Egger is a good grappler. She is got a judo background. She's quite tall, quite long, works well at range. Good trips, good throws, little bit flat-footed. Jabs have got some decent power. She's got some nasty elbows as well. So there's a lot going for Stephanie Egger. She could absolutely find a path to victory here. But I'm going to go with Jessica Rose Clark. I just think that her strength might be a difference maker. She is very, very strong. She should be stronger in the clinch, as we said, which might make the difference. So I'm going to go with Jessica Rose Clark. She is minus 190 favorite. Egger is plus 116 underdog. This is our co-main event of the prelims. Co-main event of the prelims. Jessica Rose Clark taking on Stephanie Egger. Jessica Rose Clark for the win, says Damien. Brooke wins, ref stoppage in the 6th. Wow. I must admit, I expected Amir to win that one. So, yeah. How that'll be one that stings Amir. Right, we are at commercial break at the moment. Stephanie Egger has the slowest awkward punches. Her punches seem to be a bit slow, says Mac. Egger has got great judo. Jessica wins by looking better. Is that how we're judging it? Jessica says. Perhaps that is 50-50's real name. Jessica, I don't know. Jessica Clark, kinda cute. Brock Lesnar beats Tony Khan. Do you think Bobby Roman versus Seth? No. I don't, but I mean, I think Roman and Brock are definitely facing. I don't know if it's Roman, Brock, and Bobby, or, you know, they're going to add someone in. Sorry, Brock Lesnar. Do you think it'll be Bobby, Roman, Brock? There's a chance of that, yeah. There's a chance of that. Wow, Bellator, BKFC, and UFC. Khan got destroyed. Right. We are about to go back, so I don't know if both women will be inside the octagon already. Days, you know my real name. Yeah. Right. Egger is 1 inch taller. She fights out of Switzerland. Yeah. She's got the Switzerland flag behind her. Connor is going to get drunk and call out Gloria Di Paula. What a classic. Cal Brook stops Amir Khan in the 6th. Right, here's Rose Clark, minus 165 favourite, fighting out of Australia. Can you see CM Punk back at WWE? Maybe to go into a Hall of Fame, but I don't think I can see anything else. Jason Herzog, the referee for this one, and we are 43 minutes. 43 minutes away from the main cards. Boom. We are underway, so we've got Clark in black. We've got Egger in white. Low kick coming in there by Clark. Need a Clark decision finish. There we go. My real name is Mr. Ernest on purpose. Good night, bud. Clark has got Egger up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Egger. Knee strikes coming in, being exchanged by both women. They're over by the side of the cage. Clark in control. Knee strikes again. Trying to pick up Egger. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, there's not a lot of activity here. There's not loads to talk about. Egger's just in control. Clark was in control, but she's just managed to switch it round. So Egger is the one that's getting the control time. She looked like she was going to get a hip toss of some kind there. Kevin, shout out to you, dudes. You can do it, Clark. Australia is behind you, said Ash. Well, she's doing all right. They keep exchanging control time. So, yeah, I mean, Egger's definitely got enjoying some moments here as well, but they're both just holding each other over by the side of the cage. Oh, good takedown by Egger. Clark was enjoying some control time. Egger manages to take her down. So, we are down on the ground, but both women get back up to their feet. And we've got Clark in control of Egger. Both women getting one takedown each. Knee strike coming in there by Clark. Do you think Paige will return soon? No. Knee strike coming in by Clark. Oh, look at that. Great by Egger. Another great takedown. Another great throw. Strikes coming in by Egger, and she's managed to get Clark's head, and she's got it exposed, and she's just slamming shots in, and Clark is taking some real punishment here. She's taken some real punishment. She's been hit into the head quite a few times. You can see total strikes 30 for Stephanie Egger. Now she's trying to jump on top and looking for an armbar. Looking for an armbar. Egger looking for an armbar. She's really trying to get it. She's got it. She's got it. Egger taps out. Clark to an armbar. Egger wins. Wow, Egger wins. And that's the quickest finish we've had so far. First round armbar win. That was an homage to Ronda Rousey, they said. Ronda Rousey getting a mention. So, yeah. So, Clark and Egger. I like Clark. Good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo. I wonder if Clark can do little tricks with her ponytails. Right, well done to Egger. I can just hear the dog barking. Give me a second. Right, I'm back. I'm crying, says 50-50. Cornet has been talking about Theory, saying he gives impactful moves, takes moves with impact, great at selling, his timing is perfect, his ring IQ is amazing. What do you think? Yeah. I mean, I think he's good. Very good. His selling's good. His timing's good. I mean, Cornet will be able to go more in depth than what we can because he's obviously been a trainer at OVW, so there's definitely going to be things he can look out for that we probably aren't picking up on. But, I mean, all the stuff that I would see and look for, I think it's really, really good. I mean, yeah, great selling, very crisp with his moves. You don't see him botching anything. He never seems to get lost in a match. He's still very young. He doesn't have a great gimmick at the moment, but that's not his fault. The stuff that he is doing is very good. He's good with his promos. He's got a nice, good personality. Yeah, great. I would agree. Big future star, definitely. Right. We've got let's change this over. Benitez and Onama. Benitez versus Onama. So this should be our main event of the prelims. Who do you like more? Hamzat, Boz, Chimaev, or Paddy the Baddy? Probably Chimaev. Chimaev, I really rate highly. Paddy the Baddy, I've only seen him once so far, so can't really comment too much. But I think what we've seen from Chimaev has been very, very impressive, and he is a bona fide star as well. The future's bright for Paddy, but you know, he wants to take it slow, and I think that's the right way forwards. But Chimaev is, I mean, I don't feel like we're that far away with Chimaev at all. OVW is great, had some amazing talented wrestlers, and free on fight, what is not to love? Do you think we'll see Vince versus Austin Theory? No. No, Vince can't even talk at the moment without mumbling. Was Kia alright? She was fine. I heard her bark about 3 or 4 times as I was sitting here, and I was like, it's alright, there's someone upstairs that will let her in. And she just kept barking, and I was like, they haven't heard her. And then she barked again, and I was like, they haven't heard her. So I was sitting here, and I was like, someone will get it. Someone will get it. And in the end, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to have to leave the stream to let the dog in. So I just ran up and I was like, the dog? They didn't hear her. Poor dog. Been barking for like sat here. She must have barked about 4 or 5 times to like say, I want to come in. And she was probably panicking, in all fairness. She's a spoilt fat dog. If she barks once, she expects that door to be opened, let me tell you. She was probably wondering what was going on. I think Paddy the Baddie throws Chimney out of the octagon. Thoughts on Makhachev versus Bobby Green? Well, it's a weird one, isn't it? But Bobby Green has stepped in super last minute, and I'm really grateful because I really like Makhachev. I really want to see him fight. I mean, I like fight nights that have got a big main event, something that's quite exciting. This one tonight, I must admit, it's all right, but it's not one that's, I think, going to massively grab people's attention. I mean, it's all right. It's fine. But, yeah, I mean, like, when Makhachev fights, I mean, Khabib last year was saying this guy is, I don't care who's got the belt in the lightweight division, this is the uncrowned champion. You mark my words, he is going to be champion. And, you know, and Khabib is saying that, you listen. And, like, he's been very much on people's radars. And he's got massive support as well anyway. Because everyone knows his connections to Khabib. He's kind of the anointed one. He's the chosen one. And it's going to be very interesting to see his progress. So I'm looking forward to seeing... just looking forward to seeing him compete again. And hopefully get another win. Take another step forwards. And yeah, as we said, you know, he is the anointed one. And it feels big. This fight night, as a result, will feel big. The London one's going to feel big for me. I think it'll feel big anyway, because we haven't been to London for a good few years. So, yeah, I mean, some of the fight nights are starting to have, you know, nice big feels to them. Just not so much tonight. I'd say tonight, on paper, looks like one of the weakest cards of the year. That's all right, you know, plenty of opportunity to watch some interesting fights. And I must admit, you know, been watching for about 2.5 hours. It's been fine, hasn't it? It's been absolutely fine. So we've got one more fight to go. Benitez against Anama, and this one is in the featherweight division. Benitez, a bit of a veteran. He's 33, but he's had 32 MMA fights. Bit of a gatekeeper. Came through the Ultimate Fighter in 2014, so he's been around for about 8 years. Good striker, does tend to fade. Good body kicks, low volume. Kicks might be the way forward for him. Struggles when he's under pressure. He's got a few chin questions that he needs to answer. I'm not saying he's got chin issues. It's just there's a few questions if he gets caught a few times, whether he can take the punishment. Anama is a fast, sharp striker who might just ask those questions. He's got a 3-inch reach advantage, power elbows, showed great heart in his last fight, but he is 0-1 in the UFC. But yeah, he is coming into this as favourite, Anama. He's coming in as minus 160 favourite. He's won 8, lost 1. Sort of feels like they might be giving Benitez to him to, you know, get him up and running. I think if he struggles here against someone that's been around for a long time, that's got a lot of experience, but maybe isn't the most deadliest challenge in the featherweight division, that's probably not going to look that's not going to look very good for Anama. So Anama needs to get the win here. He's only 27, 6 years younger than Benitez. So yeah, he needs to get up and running here today. So I've got Anama, and I hope Anama gets it done, to be honest. 28 minutes and 50-odd seconds to go, and we are at our final prelim, our main event of the prelims. Benitez versus Anama. The Daggy fighters are going to take over. What about the O2 roof? It blew off. It did. UFC London might not go forward. To be honest, I don't know how long it's going to take to repair. I can't imagine with how many events the O2 holds that is going to be out of action for too long. So, they've got plenty of time to get it replaced and repaired. I would imagine it's being worked on as a priority. I would imagine that it will be absolutely fine. I think if you had any events this weekend, maybe next weekend, it could be a problem, but I can't see the O2 out of action for that long. Brock taking selfies with the crowd is one of the weirdest, craziest things we will see this year. That is true. I think strawweight Paddy would KO Francis Ngannou. Has Benitez got any chance? Oh, yeah. I mean, he's plus 130. He's an underdog, but not by much. And as we said, he's got experience. He's someone that has got some really good kicks, and that could be a path to victory for him with those kicks. So, there's definitely things he can do. I just think with these things, you're just looking at what's the more likely. That's all it comes down to. And it's probably more likely that Anama, who has got faster hands, sharper striking, should be able to land something. And with the chin question marks on Benitez, that's why it's more likely that you go Anama. That doesn't mean that Anama's definitely winning. Benitez has absolutely got a chance, yeah. Jay, shout out to you. Lorenzo says Kel won in the fight. Maybe Benitez is related to Wilfred Benitez. Khan got rock, said Shola. 450 said UFC now. UFC. I want UFC now. Well, it's happening, mate. It's happening. Who you got in this one? I am going with Anama. Anama. You know, send everybody but Perrin. Lick your boom boom down. I put money on Jamal, Parker, and Kyle. Can I win on these three? Yeah, I mean, I quite fancy Hill to get the victory. I've also got Parker Porter. And Kyle, I don't know who I've got in that one. Let me have a look. Yeah, I've got Daukaus. I've got Daukaus. The only thing is that that's moved to a catch weight now of 195, and I don't really know how that's going to affect things. So I've just got a bit of a question mark around the co-main. Feeling pretty good about Jamal Hill winning. Porter winning, feeling good about as well. Just got a question mark around the co-main, so we'll have to see. But yeah, not a bad little parlay if you wanted to give some a try, but obviously no guarantees in UFC. Did you watch Walking Dead? No, I don't know if it's on AMC. I don't have that. As soon as it hits Disney, then I'm on board. I'm interested. I really want to watch it, but I've had no chance. I haven't had any chance over the past couple of days, and I don't even think it's on Disney Plus yet. So the new one, anyway, might be going on this weekend. Let me go down. Are you planning on doing a sleep along soon? No, that's weird. Who would you like to see perform at the halftime of the Super Bowl? Oh, I like that question. I really like that question. Who would I like to see perform at the halftime of the Super Bowl? Probably... Oh, that is a good question, man. Probably Led Zeppelin, just because they're still around, and they did a gig at the O2 back in like 2014, 2015. I feel like you could do it, but if you're going to do it, it's got to be now. And they never perform. They just never perform together. If you can do it and get them, get them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Led Zeppelin would be incredible. If not, maybe Metallica would be really cool. I also wouldn't mind Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and maybe Doja Cat as like doing like something. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, probably my first choice if I could have anyone, I would probably go with Led Zeppelin. The Stones must have done it. I'm guessing the Stones have done it. Days, do you think we'll see John Jones back anytime soon? Hello, Wrestle with Andy. Hope you're well. Wrestle with Andy, what did you score? Elimination Chamber, just out of interest. And also, do I think we'll see John Jones? Apparently, there's been talks. Is that Velasquez? I've only just looked. Is that Cain Velasquez? Yeah, apparently there was talks between Dana and John Jones, so he got a mention the other day at the post-fight press conference. So he was saying about how he's still a part of the division, and Stipe as well, apparently. So, yeah, I'm thinking he is still around, but nothing concrete as to what's going to be happening with them. Metallica would be perfect. Be fun, wouldn't it? Stones did it at Super Bowl 40. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen that one, to be honest. In fact, I've definitely never seen that one. Super Bowl 40. This was Super Bowl 56. That was only, what, 16 years ago? 16 years ago would have been, what, 2006? About, roughly. No, I've never seen that one. Right, we're underway anyway. Anama. Crazy Ginger Jake Holden has got Anama. Echo and the Bunnymen. Edging forward. Lovely strikes coming in. Back fist there by Anama. AC/DC would be great as well. Just trying to think of some of those bands that have got back catalogues that are going to really fire you up, you know? Just kind of think like Zeppelin's got loads. AC/DC's got loads. They might have done it already as well. Low kick coming in by Benitez. That was, look at you with AC/DC. Has ABBA haven't, no? I mean, they wouldn't do it anyway. They're on tour and they're just doing like weird avatar things. Anonymous on the front foot here. And he's letting his hands go, but Benitez is just getting a few shots through counter-wise. Swing and a miss there by Anama. Yes, Moldy Spoon. Definitely. Jojo Siwa. Called it. You've called it. Prodigy. Do Americans know Prodigy? I scored Elimination Chamber 825, says James. Nice body shot coming in. Susie and the Banshees. Guns N' Roses. Jeez, you might get one rendition of November Rain and that's it. That'll be it. November Rain, thank you. I remember watching that as a kid and I couldn't believe how long the song was. The video's amazing, though. They used to play it on, like, music TV. This is great by Benitez. Really unloading on Anama. Wrestle Andy said, I thought Elimination Chamber was the greatest day in the history of our sport. Yes. Benitez in a clinch with Anama. Anama has managed to get around the back of Benitez. He's got him pinned up against the cage. Got 20 minutes to go. Benitez looking good here. He's doing well with the leg kick. His output is very impressive. Anama just needs to get through this round, to be honest. Needs to get through this because we know that he's a good striker, but we know that Benitez fades. So, the first round is probably the most dangerous that Benitez is going to be. Anama, as this fight goes on, should grow into it. And, shot to the body. We got 1 minute 10 on the clock, and it is Benitez that's a little bit on the back foot. And Anama is starting to get a few shots off. Lovely counter-striking by Benitez, though. Lovely, lovely counter-striking. Every time Anama is getting close, he's just getting jabbed. And he's just getting dealt with. That's a lovely left hand. Kick to the body there by Benitez. Oh, starting to let his hands go here. Anama. Anama. Oh, Anama wins. Anama wins. He's got faster, slicker hands. He has, Benitez is out. He's deaded. He's deaded. He just had him up against the cage. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, down he goes. Oh, yes. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. Obama throwing haymakers. Yes. Boom. He hurt him. November Rain is an awesome song. It is. Dun-dun-dun, dun. It's brilliant. In the God November Rain. I just remember seeing as I said, the video as a kid, and it was just like, I think they're getting married and everything, and it's like this big epic. I felt like I was watching a film. Yes, Anama. Scott said, hello, I'm new here, and I've got diarrhea. Oh. I hope it's not connected. And I hope you're not going to pass it around the community, to be honest. James said, we knew that you would secretly love the cheeky girls. We are the cheeky girls. We are the cheeky girls. You are the cheeky boys. You are the cheeky boys. Cheeky, cheeky. I'm pretty sure our American friends won't know that. They were two women that came through one of our talent shows. And they weren't they from like Transylvania or something? Twins. And they just wore really short skirts, and they literally sang one of the worst songs ever, and then people just went crazy over it. And they got signed, and they released an album and everything. And then they were on, like, all those kind of, trash kind of cheap programs that they just need any celebrities for. And then they stuck around for a while, and they managed to milk their 5 minutes of fame for about a year or two. We are the cheeky girls, we are the cheeky girls, you are the cheeky boys, you are the cheeky boys, cheeky, cheeky. One of them got with like a politician and everything, didn't they? It was all very strange. It was all very strange. I loved them, said Bud. What, the cheeky girls? Obama releasing an African warrior spirit left by Ngannou and Adesanya since the beginning of the year. Go Africa. Go Africa. I saw Guns N' Roses, Poison and Rat in 1989. Very cool. I wonder if they still have their money today. I wonder if they still have their looks. Cheeky, cheeky. He's got spittle coming down his face. Dangling and everything. What's he doing? Elton John. Stevie Wonder. Yeah, I mean, Elton John would put on a show. I don't know what the Stevie Wonder show would be like, but he's got some songs, man. Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Yeah. Isn't she lovely? I just called to say I love you. Can you imagine the whole stadium? If you've never heard Songs in the Key of Life, you've never lived. It's a great album. I like the Baby Shark song. Baby Shark. Da, 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 da. If they've got a follow-up or something. Man, I'd love it if they just didn't announce the halftime show at the Super Bowl and then out come all these sharks and everyone's thinking, oh, it's going to be Katy Perry again. And then they start doing Baby Shark. And just people at home going, what the... Oh, man, it would be the best. It'd be the best. This is your audition for the X Factor. Well, listen, if anyone's watching and they want to pop me on there, call me. Call me. I can't sing, but then neither can, I'd say, 99% of the people you have on that show, so. All your winners. I think Stevie did one already. It was Denver, Atlanta. Who's your favorite American actor? I don't know if I've got one. Not really, because Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is the GOAT. Done. Next. Alexis, shout out to you. Touch my bum. This is life. EU music gems. Thanks, Days. I remember that being Cheeky Girls, but I can't remember the tune. Touch my bum. This is life. I've definitely heard those lyrics, and if you said who sang that, I'd say Cheeky Girls. But I can't remember the tune. It's probably the same as We Are the Cheekies, isn't it? Touch my bum. This is life. Is it something like that? I don't know. It's a good job Austin's not around. He'd be passing out. My personal main event right here, says Tim. Yeah. Sonny said, that's an odd super chat. Yeah. Denzel Washington. No, very close. The correct answer was Tom Hanks. I would have retired Cal Brook tonight. Maybe if you was his manager, like, you know, you could have a word with him and just say you should probably retire now, Cal Brook. You Can So Sing, Days. Oh, this is like a real empowerment, feel-good movie. I love it. Austin said, I'm still here. Oh, my God. This was before woke culture. You couldn't get away with that today. Oh, shall I try and get away with it today? Shall I try and release some like really dodgy old songs with dodgy old lyrics to see if I get away with it? I don't know what. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. I'm a model, you know what I mean. Is that one risky? I don't know. I could make it risky. Right, we've got 11 minutes to go. 5 matches, man. 5 matches. I'm guessing it's going to be Buckley against Al-Hassan, but don't really feel like we need to rush and race to that. As much as people are probably sitting here going, I do not need to hear any more singing. Don't you worry. I've got no intention to bring any more songs to this stream. What I do want to do is change this over. 8 Buckley versus Al-Hassan. Right, 10 minutes to go till we go to the main card of the evening. I like that question, though. That was a good question, that was, Sonny. That might be one of the best questions you've ever asked. Normally, you're a bumbling idiot, but you did very well there. There we go. Abdul or Buckley? Buckley. Buckley by head kick or Al-Hassan by head kick? Buckley. I got Buckers. Hello, Lee. Hope you're well, buds. Atom Weight Connor would sleep Khabib by flying groin headbutt, says Muller. Sing more songs. It's not really what we're here for, to be honest. not really what we're here for. But, 9 minutes to go, and we will be at the main card. Not a bad little undercard. We got some finishes at the end, which was nice. So, Robert said he loves the cheeky girls, and he cannot lie. Why should US coal miners be in the UFC? Because they're so good at striking. What's the best question I've ever asked you? That one right there. The one where you asked me what the best question was. That you asked me. Crazy Frog is better than Cheeky Girls. That was weird, that was. Crazy Frog, wasn't that just a ringtone? This was kind of before I think you could set any music as your ringtone. There was like certain ringtones that were available. Isn't it weird now to think that ringtones, I remember ringtones being an industry. Isn't that weird? Perhaps it still is. But I remember when you had like an old Nokia phone, you could look and search to see what ringtones you could get for a Nokia, whatever, 9000. And go down and, there'd be like loads of different ringtones based on popular songs or theme tunes and one of them, and you had to pay for them, one of them was this frog that was like, a ring, 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 ring. A ring, 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 ring. He was on a bike. It was a frog on the bike, and he was making all of the noise. And for somehow, people found it funny. It got released as a song. Do you know, when I say these things out loud, now I'm like, is this true? Did I dream this? I don't know if I dreamt this. A ring, 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 ring. I said earlier, I can't remember what stream, but I was like, oh man, I love the 90s. The 90s was the best. And then the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, sucked. Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog was bad. What do you think about Masvidal versus Covington? I think it's great. Great fight. It's people's main event. I don't know, I've heard a few people saying they're a bit worried that it's not maybe the big fight that's needed for a big pay-per-view. But I think if you get the build right, it'll be good. If you can get the build right, it could really, really work. Because just imagine them two just going at each other and just really laying into each other, like verbally. Which I'm guessing they will do at the press conferences. You might want a press conference nice and early. You might want to couple with this one. It'd be good if they do a press conference in where Colby comes from, and then do a press conference like where Masvidal comes from. Do a couple just to get so I think to help sell this pay-per-view, you need to get some of the press conference stuff out there. So doing it just a couple of days before, I don't know if that'll be enough for this because there's no title on the line. Both of them have been well beaten by Usman, so this is just a people's main event, isn't it? Really, it's just a people's main event, which is fine from time to time. In all fairness. Jorge doesn't stand a chance, says Jay. Spice Girls better than Cheeky Girls. What if they joined forces and they became the Cheeky Spice Girls? Who is Chimaev fighting next? Chimaev, I think, does have a fight lined up. And I don't think it's too far away. Usman said he's got no interest in facing Israel Adesanya. Tells Chimaev, I'm here waiting. Usman has got plenty of challenges, but unless Israel Adesanya is no longer champion, fighting for the UFC middleweight title is not one of them. I've said before, as long as Israel Adesanya is champion, I've got no interest in going there. But when Jan Blachowicz was champ at light heavyweight, of course I thought it was a great matchup. I'm not saying I would just demolish the whole light heavyweight division. I'm saying I thought that was a great matchup, and I thought I would have been a two-time champ and skipped middleweight to become the light heavyweight. While the chance to face Blachowicz never came to fruition, Usman doubled down on the notion he would never attempt to take Adesanya's title away. The two might not be training partners, but Usman has long considered Adesanya as a friend. The only way he would entertain it is if the UFC put up a massive sum of money that neither could ignore. I've said before, Adesanya is a fella Nigerian, a good guy. I like him. I like his approach. I'd rather have 2 Nigerians have belts than 1 Nigerian with 2 belts. If Dana is willing to sit us down and say, here's 100 million, you guys, let's split this up. At that point, Izzy and I would have to talk. At that point, my little brother, my blood brother, we would have to talk and say, hey, let's go out there and make this money. As he's waiting, Usman's likely next target will be Leon Edwards, as he's the next opponent, but the name gets brought up that is Chimaev. Despite being just 4-0 in the UFC, Chimaev has quickly become one of the most talked about fighters on the whole roster. Hasn't been too shy to call for a title shot against Usman. Usman welcomes the chance to face Chimaev. But first, the 27-year-old prospect has to earn the opportunity. There's a reason, there's a structure to get here. He's done great with the opposition he's been presented. Of course, we'll have the conversation. I'm the champ. I'm the pound-for-pound best in the world. I'm the king of the castle. Everyone wants a piece of me. There was a time where I was up and coming, and I just couldn't get those fights. I couldn't get the next guy to step in there. But now that I'm top, I don't have to do that. These guys that call me out and these guys that have to come with me, they've got to make it up here, and I will be waiting. Nigerian Nightmare ain't no Nigerian. Who you got winning in this upcoming fight? Well, I've got Buckley, to be honest, but we've not previewed it yet because we've still got a couple of minutes till we go to the main card. R. Kelly said the fights are gonna be fireworks. Gonna be fireworks. That's the African brotherly love. Well, it's nice, to be honest. I don't mind it. Yeah, fair play. Main event props. So, so to go over 1.5 rounds is -150. So they expect it to go over 1.5 rounds. Win by decision, Johnny Walker +700, Jamal Hill at +500 odds. Jamal Hill to be getting a finish is the most likely outcome. He is coming in as a -225 favourite. Did Chad come off like a hustler, just waiting until the last minute and then throwing a beat down? The Chad fight at the start was... Yeah, he did. I mean, like, Strader, Jesse Strader was winning that fight. I had him winning. And then I think he just needed to survive for an extra minute. And then Chad's got it done. So, yeah, it was a little bit lastminute.com. Shola said, nostalgia sells. Look how much the Spider-Man movie made. Super Bowl halftime needs to keep bringing back old artists. Yeah. Ain't got any complaints to that. I mean, I think the picks they made this year were very good. I'm going to be controversial. I was controversial at the time. I wasn't blown away by the halftime show this year. I thought the songs were great, but when you book Dr. Dre and you book Eminem and you book Mary J. Blige, you're sort of booking great songs. Like, that's a bit of a given. Kind of saying, like, oh, man, they were all bangers. It's kind of like, yeah, because they're incredible artists. But that didn't mean that the show they put on was incredible. Like, there wasn't much in the way of, like, lasers, lighted show. There wasn't much in the way of, like, special effects or anything that made you go, wow. Like, the set was really cool. I really liked the set. But you saw the set right at the very start. I kind of felt like you look at the set, you go, wow, if we're starting here, where are we going to go? And then, like, it just didn't really go anywhere. Like, they just kept, like, doing little surprise with 50, who did in the club. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I thought it was all right. I wasn't down on it. You know, the great tracks, of course. But yeah, I wasn't blown away. I kind of feel with the Super Bowl, it's got to be a bit of a, you know, like, you know, a big spectacle kind of a thing. So, like, an Elton John would be amazing. Can you imagine Elton John? He ain't going to pull no punches. Elton John's going to go big or go home with Elton John. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I think the artists were right. I would have done a little bit more razzmatazz, but perhaps there was like a COVID reason as to why they couldn't or something. I don't know. But the songs were bangers. No, you can't argue with that. And I think people probably enjoyed a little bit of a change because there's been a lot of like Shakira and Katy Perry and Coldplay and Beyonce. Probably people enjoyed some proper like hip hop. So I think you know the songs definitely carried the weight of that show. But I would have liked that Jay-Z hologram. There was little whisperings. There might be something like that, you know. Like little whisperings. There might be like a Jay-Z hologram in there or something. So yeah, it was alright. I agree. It toned it down, but it did make it special. Sometimes less is more, says Retribution. The halftime show was trash. Ooh, I must admit, everyone was like raving about it that I was seeing, and I was kind of like, well, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. It just never really kicked on or like went really anywhere. But I'd like a bit of a show next year. See who they can come up with. Get Jojo Siwa in there. We need Darius from Pop Stars to recreate his performance of "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." Yeah, he did like this really cringy, reworked. He was on our like American Idol kind of thing. We have a show called Pop Idol. And we had one that was called Pop Stars. I can't remember which one he was on. But he did this really... He was, like, really feeling it. And it was really, like... He did Hit Me Baby One More Time, yeah. And I think, didn't he do, like, a... Hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah, get him on there. I think there was in my head. There was some clicks that he added. Just kind of like wait for it. Oh, you're bringing back some awful memories. That was probably 90s as well. It's probably 2000s that one. Right, we have started anyway. There's been a little bit of a wait since the last fight, and the show's only just started. We will be going over to Buckley and Al-Hassan. So Buckley minus 145, Al-Hassan at plus 125. Buckley is 27, Al-Hassan is 36. Buckley has got a 3-inch reach advantage. He's fast, dangerous in all 3 rounds. Power, pressure, explosive. Likes to land blitzing combos. He can leave himself a bit open. He can be a little bit inactive. He does absorb more than what he throws, which is a problem. He's taken on Al-Hassan, who has got monster power. He's got a decent chin. Likes to try and get the job done in first round. Knockout or bust. Like Al-Hassan is going to go for it. He's got judo background. He's quite strong in the clinch. He's quite athletic. He is 2-3 in his last 5, though. Lacks grappling. Did have a 3-fight losing streak. And I think he broke that. And so we don't quite know if he is back now. Or was it just a fluke? Or Buckley, obviously, responsible for an incredible knockout, one of the best of all time. So this should be a real banger, man. If these two proper go for it, should be really, really exciting. So, yeah, this one, definitely don't blink on this. Every chance this ends in the first. But I've gone with Buckley on this one. I've gone with Buckley. He's fast, he's dangerous. He's dangerous in all 3 rounds. If he can just get out of the first, I think it definitely favours Buckley here. This one hasn't started yet. No, not yet. Not yet. Don't you mean a 2-pack hologram? Jay-Z isn't part of Dr. Dre's label. Why wouldn't they have got him to perform as he was watching in the stands? I can't remember what I said, bud. So, yeah, 2-pack hologram. Jay-Z isn't a part of Dr. Dre's label, so they wouldn't have got him to perform as he was watching from the stand. Did I say a Jay-Z hologram? Yeah, I meant a 2-pack hologram. There was rumours of a 2-pack hologram that was going to be used, which, you know, I wasn't sure if it was going to be there or not, but I definitely expected something along those sort of lines. Just compared to, like, previous Super Bowl shows with, like, you know, flipping giant elephants or whatever it was that Katy Perry was riding on, and just, like, some of the kind of spectacular things they've done. I remember, like, U2 performed, and I think there was these big fabric things that like rose up, and then they actually put the names of, like, some of the victims from 9/11 on, because 9/11 obviously was in September, and then they U2 performed the Super Bowl thing in the February, and it was just it was incredible. And the set for this year was brilliant. The set for this year was amazing. No, I'm not going to take anything away from this year's set. I thought it was great. I just personally was hoping for it to kind of kick on and give me, like, some of those kind of, big showpieces. But we'll see what they get next year. Here are my dream performers, says Sonny. Lizzo, Gorillaz, 50 Cent. You've had 50 Cent. He's literally got, what, 2 songs? In the shop and maybe... in the club and Candy Shop. I don't know anything else he did after that. LL Cool J, Megan Thee Stallion, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses, Bon Jovi, Elton John, Stevie Wonder, and Britney Spears. I am all in on this fight. If Buckley doesn't win, then I'm done for the week. Amir Khan got smacked around by Kell Brook. Elton and Eminem doing Stan. That would be cool. Lady Gaga's halftime show was the best, says Tony. I think Prince put on the best suit. Yeah, I'd probably lean Prince. I would lean Prince. Or... I must admit, I really enjoyed J-Lo and Shakira. I thought that was a hell of a performance. The work that went into that. I thought it was brilliant. Plus, you know, I am a red-blooded male, and they shook what their mamas gave them. And all I can say is I was thoroughly entertained. I can't remember. That was like, 2 years ago, because last year was The Weeknd. That one was a bit like, yeah. That one, it was all right. He had a few moments. You said Jay-Z hologram, with him being alive and watching from the stands. Just imagine that. Well, that'd be next level laziness, wouldn't it? Like, instead of going out and actually performing, they have to spend all that money to have a hologram go on for him because he can't be bothered. That's next level, isn't it? This was my first Super Bowl. It made me a fan for life. It would have been goated if we had got that 2-pack hologram. Paul McCartney had a good halftime show. Hips don't lie, says Tony. Hips don't lie. I might watch that after this. Sit, grab a beer. Watch that halftime show again. There was a discrepancy in the fact that both boxers peaked in their careers at different times, there was also a different times of decline, with Amir being further down that line. Here's Herb Dean. Right, we're about to get underway with the first fight on the main cards. Okay, Al-Hassan against Buckley. Right, we are up and running. First fight on the main cards. So, Al-Hassan in blue, Buckley in white. As we said, this could be a quick one, this one. We're just seeing Buckley bouncing around. Al-Hassan having a little look. Taking a few steps forwards. Being a little bit tentative at the moment. And both of these guys need to be very, very careful. They know the other person has got the ability to put their lights out. Low kick coming in there by Al-Hassan. Nice strikes coming in by Buckley. Spin kick to the midsection by Buckley. Not much in the way landing. Al-Hassan goes for a high kick, loses his footing and falls down. Right, nice couple of right-hand jabs there by Buckley. Spinning attack misses by Buckley. He's thrown 19 strikes. Again, both trying to get in some shots, but not get hit by the other person. Again, trying to throw in a couple of left-hand jabs. Takedown. Good takedown by Buckley. Good takedown by Buckley. Al-Hassan is down on the mat. Yeah, that was good. And Buckley is looking to drag Al-Hassan down, and he does. Buckley in control. Buckley in control. They go back to their feet over by the side of the cage. Al-Hassan spins round, and both fighters go back into the middle. They break apart. So we've had just over 2.5 minutes gone. Couple of takedowns for Buckley. 4 significant strikes to 3 for Al-Hassan. And it's only going to take 1, potentially, to put the other person away. And that is what they're looking for. Kick to the body there by Buckley. Potentially just looking for that opening. 4-4, says Tony. Less than 2 minutes to go. And Buckley's the one that throws in a high kick. Bouncing around. Goes back. Nice right hand coming in by Al-Hassan. Buckley again trying to dive in. Grabbing Al-Hassan. Drives him back against the cage. Al-Hassan is down over by the side of the cage. Buckley in control. And Al-Hassan getting back up to his feet. Is being pinned up against the cage. So Buckley has got Al-Hassan. Shots coming into the midsection. Knee strike coming back by Al-Hassan. Swinging away. Good head movement there by Buckley. Really good head movement. Uppercut coming in. That's nice. Good shots coming in by both guys with a minute to go. Not much in this. Al-Hassan, a couple of shots ahead, but Buckley with all those takedowns. I'd think that for me, this is leaning to Buckley. 3 takedowns compared to 2 extra significant strikes. Oh, straight down the middle with the left hand. As Buckley threw it, he lost his footing. But the shot actually knocked Al-Hassan down as well. So For a brief moment, both guys went down. Al-Hassan is edging forward, and again, Buckley trying to throw those counters, those lefts. Nice spin kick to the body. Al-Hassan is waiting, is watchful, as Buckley is edging forward, looking for a takedown, diving in, trying to grab the leg. Good takedown defense by Al-Hassan. Strikes coming into the side of the head there by Al-Hassan, and that is the end of the round. End of the round. We have got through the first. As we said, this is surely going to favour Buckley more the further we go into this. My favourite halftime show is Bruno Mars, says Shola. Sonny said, I would love Eminem to perform again at next year's Super Bowl. This fight could blow the roof off the house. Days, what did you think about Amir Khan losing tonight? I expected Amir to win, but as I said, I spent no time looking into the fight. I didn't watch any of the build. I didn't watch any of the press conferences. I didn't watch any of the preview or prediction videos. I didn't look into recent histories. I didn't look back and watch any tape. I was thinking Amir Khan, you know, he reached a higher height than Kell Brooks. I quite fancied him to use that experience, and you know, I kind of felt he had a performance in him that would have got him past Kell Brooks, but clearly it didn't. Clearly the decline has, you know, set in a bit too much for Amir Khan, and I mean, he lost him. From what I heard, he got battered. So I don't know. I didn't watch it. I didn't pay any attention to the build. So I'm one of the worst people in the world to ask. If I don't get a chance to watch them, they're just not on my agenda. I try to just watch like lots of research and stuff about whatever we are doing. So I've started to try and watch a lot more football press conferences for the football channel. So I've started to do that a lot more now to see if I can find out any bits of information that's quite useful for the streams. And of course, I spent a good few hours doing the research for tonight as well. Buckley with a high kick coming in. Retribution said Brook was favourite. Al-Hassan, let's go African power, says LQ. Charging in, looking for a takedown. Trying to grab and get him down to the ground. I thought Buckley was a fighter, not a wrestler. Yeah, he is, and he's got some of the, well, you know, some of the best knockouts. Buckley is someone that I think has been working on his ground game. But you do get this sometimes where there's two wrestlers and with two strikers, where you know, they kind of cancel each other out on the feet, so then they test each other's grappling. Nice strike there by Buckley. Has got Al-Hassan up against the side of the cage. Al-Hassan is covering up. Nice strikes coming in as Al-Hassan fires back. Uppercut coming in there. Knee strike coming in by Buckley. Buckley trying to find a way through. Lovely counter right coming back by Al-Hassan. Nice straight right. Oh, shot coming in there by Buckley. Really good. Spin kick coming in by Buckley. Buckley edging forward, bouncing around. Nice jab coming in by Buckley. Body shots coming in. Al-Hassan, all he can do is cover up. He does fade. He tries to finish in the first. His knockout or bust. So, Buckley edging forwards. Nice strikes coming back by Al-Hassan. Knee strike coming in there by Al-Hassan as well. So, Al-Hassan is definitely getting through, but there's more coming through from Buckley. High kick coming in by Buckley. Who do you think Francis will fight next? Don't know, to be honest, Birds, because he's not happy, is he, in UFC? Al-Hassan is covering up. He could be done, couldn't he? Nice head movement there by Buckley as Al-Hassan tries to fire a right hand back. Straight down the middle, straight left by Buckley. Couple of jabs. He's just a punching bag here, Al-Hassan. He's literally just covering up. All he can do is go up against the cage and just cover up. Kick coming in. Buckley's thrown 104 strikes to Al-Hassan's 51. Looking for a takedown again, but really well defended. Al-Hassan has had to weather a real storm in this round. It's a Buckley round. Oh, big strikes coming back by Al-Hassan now. Buckley, 22 significant strikes to 7 in this round, and he does manage to get a takedown. And Al-Hassan is in a seated position. Is this 3 or 5? This is 3. It's only the main events that tend to be 5 and, like, title matches. They have done the occasional fight, very rare, that isn't a main event and isn't a title match that's 5 rounds, but it's very, very rare. Very, very rare. So, majority of matches will be 3 rounds. That's the end of round number 2. And final round will be coming up soon. For me, very comfortable. Look at the numbers. 42 to 23 on total strikes. 36 to 23 on significant strikes. 5 takedowns to 0 for Buckley as well. There's been large parts of this fight where Al-Hassan is just standing against the cage, covering up. So at the moment, I've got Buckley taking this. Shola said, it's a shame you can't follow boxing the way you do with WWE, UFC, but once in a while you do get the entertaining big fights. Al-Hassan is gassed. All that muscle comes at a cost. Right, his corner having some harsh words for Al-Hassan. Makhachev versus Green next weekend. Here we go. They both looked gassed. Both going to swing for the fences. Ed said unboxing for the Scottish Amateur Championships in June. Good luck, bud. 10-9 Buckley. People are saying they've got it 19-19. Nice strike coming in there by Buckley. Yeah, these two going into a third round. Al-Hassan, I just don't think he's got much left to offer here, and Buckley is showing that he's still got a little bit in the tank as they clinch up against the side of the cage. Primo said, how does Al-Hassan just stand there and take those shots from Buckley? They are into a clinch. To be fair, today's boxing is a lot harder to keep track of. I just think if it collides with anything, it's just a problem, to be honest. There's not like a weekly boxing show, is there? Like, the fights can happen really anytime. Well, if it happened on a Saturday, but, you know, fights can get announced whenever. It's not like UFC where there's a weekly show and you know what time it's going to be, roughly. Buckley trying to push Al-Hassan back, working the body, throwing in some big strikes. All the muscle and doing nothing with it, says Bonkers. When do you think Hook will get a push or a title match at Hangman Sammy? And what is your prediction for Hangman Adam? I feel like it might be a bit early to take the title off Hangman. He's not had it all that long. But they might want to tell a story. So I'm going to say that they'll keep it on Hangman. He's not had it all that long, but as we said, you know, maybe they want to tell a story of Adam and Bucks and everyone splitting apart, so it depends if it needs the title for that. I personally don't think it does. Right, we're down on the ground. Al-Hassan is on top of Buckley. Usyk and Canelo. I know it's a predictable answer. I love those two. Habib, Hamzat, GSP are the best of all time, said Tony. Yeah, Buckley's in a whole world of trouble. Fatigue definitely starting to set in for both guys here. They're both gassing. They both just sat down. They've both thrown quite a bit at each other. 140 strikes being thrown by Buckley. He's landed with 45. And Al-Hassan has thrown 80. He landed with 36. His percentage is a lot better. Al-Hassan, it feels like he's getting this round, to be honest. Does feel like he's getting this round. He's trying to drag down Buckley. Will we hammer Leeds tomorrow? I don't know that we'll hammer Leeds, but I think there's a chance we could get a positive result against Leeds. First time for United to go back to Ellen Road since they got promoted, apparently. We're in front of a crowd, so could be interesting. Strikes coming in. Yeah, strikes raining down by Al-Hassan. We've got 20-odd seconds left to go. Yeah, Al-Hassan looking pretty good here. Strike coming into the side of the head. So many people are going to lose money betting doesn't go the distance. Who would have thought that? Yeah, true. Will you stream Tyson Fury, Dillian White? I really want to, yeah. I mean, as long as... I think if it goes up against Fight Night, you know, there's very few fights that we are going to have to just make an exception for. And something like Tyson Fury or maybe Anthony Joshua Usyk, they might be fights you have to make exceptions for. But in all fairness, I think the UFC knows that people are interested in those fights and they try to stay out of their way. So hopefully we should be able to do both. I sent you suiting on something on Twitter, says Ruben, related to Cody. Okay, I'll try and check that out in a bit, but just need to see which way this one went. Both of them really struggled in that third. Both really struggled in that third round. I wish I'd have put 50 going the distance. Well, easy to say now. Proper 12. Proper 12 advert as we go back into the Apex. Your dong is back on the 19th of March. Amazing. Split. Joaquin Buckley gets it. Joaquin Buckley gets it. Al-Hassan goes down in disbelief. Wow. Buckley goes down. I don't quite know what. So Al-Hassan, as soon as that's read out, he goes down. His hands go onto the mat. His head's down. Buckley goes right over, goes down, and has a word with him. Yeah, man, that's close. Okay. Get in, Buckley. Buckley clearly won that 2-1. It was close. 5-3, 5-3. He did work harder. Al-Hassan needs to take some time off on the strikes and jabs more. He says, I haven't seen my son in about 4 months. I've been working real hard. Okay. Fair play. Lot of love being shown to his team here. Is it Jim Miller next? Jim Miller? I don't know if it is. Legend, if it is. Jim Miller. Right, 9. Winner by decision plus 450. If you'd put $100 on that, you'd have $450 now. Ah, Habib. Habib is there. So Habib is just sat chilling, watching some of the fights. Right, I'm guessing it's Miller that's next. Should have, is it over this side? Yes. Miller versus Motta. Just going to wait for them to confirm that. Look at the difference in records of those next two fighters. WTF. Motta, I've got Motta at 12-3, so I don't quite know what that is, to be honest. Damn, Jim Miller still fighting. Jim Miller still fighting. This is his, I think, something like 39th fight in the UFC, which I think gives him the record for the most fights. He's got loads of records, like he's like 6th with the most fight bonuses. I think he's got like oh well, here we go. 39th fight, 14th finishes, which is tied for 3rd. 22 wins, which is tied for 2nd, along with Damian Maia and Andrei Arlovsky. It's only Cowboy that's got more. It's a 13-year UFC career. 39 fights, the most in UFC history. Isn't that amazing? It is amazing. Habib is here. No, that's Hasbulla. I know that you might get a bit confused, but that is Hasbulla right here. Look, easily done. They look pretty much the same, in all fairness. I'm going with Motta to get the dub. Right. Motta is on a 3-fight win streak. Came through Contender Series. He was on Tough in 2015, but didn't get through. This is his UFC debut. He can lack a bit of volume. There's a few takedown questions. He's had multiple finishes, and a lot of those have been first round finishes. He should have too much here, to be honest, Motta. He's taken on Jim Miller, as we've just said, has had more fights in the UFC than anyone else. A legend, a future Hall of Famer. Very, very dangerous in the first round. He's got power. He's got high jiu-jitsu. Multiple sub-finishes. He's got great front chokes. He's a wrestler. He's going to be looking for subs. This is striker versus grappler. Motta is where I'm leaning. But Jim Miller still coming in, not as a massive underdog, coming in at plus 155. Motta is 29. Jim Miller is 38. And this is our second fight on the main card. Hasbulla on those Russian PEDs. Yep. How do you think they get to all the athletes? He runs them all over the country. Praise Hasbulla, says Sonny. 3-fight win streak making his UFC debut. He is a former CFFC lightweight champion. So Motta has made his way down. And we are just waiting for Jim Miller. I remember when Days called me a flower, says Sonny. You cannot count Miller out, said J-Law. Nope. He has lost 16 fights, though. That's all I would say. 3-fight win streak, UFC debut, former CFFC champion, lightweight champion. And Motta just about to step inside the octagon. Hasbulla is the kingpin. Yep. He holds this whole operation together. So Motta has made his way down. We're just waiting for Jim Miller. Hey, Days, my flower. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Very well. Right, here comes Miller. Here comes Miller. Here comes the Miller. Miller. Legend, 39th UFC fight. The most of all time. Dun, dun, dun. So Miller, as we said, 38. That's quite old in the lightweight division. There's a 39 UFC fight gap between these two. Biggest UFC experience gap, says Vin. Jim Miller with the decision. Austin said that's good. Miller time. Time to retire. Shannon said, how many fights to go? I think there's 3 more after this, is there? 3 more after this. Daukaus and Pickett might not go that long, in all fairness. Main event, 1 more before that as well, so... yeah. The Parker fight as well after this. Let's go, Miller. You my boy, Blue. Uh, 39 appearances for Miller. It's very good, isn't it? It is Miller's 50th fight. He gets the dub, said Daddy Nature. Primo said, do you think Brock at 43 would get winded in UFC? Yep. I mean, at heavyweight, you can get away with it a bit more. You know, Arlovsky is still fighting. But, yeah, I think he would. I mean, I don't know what his body's like. He's obviously got a puncher's chance, but I don't really give him much more than that. Jim Miller pacing back and forth. In my opinion, we need Goldberg, Undertaker 2. What do you think? I think that you just need to go back and watch Goldberg, Undertaker 1, and that should cure you. Should cure you of that opinion. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one then. We're about to get underway. There we go. Okay, bouncing around. Miller in the center. Right, Motta, white, Miller, black, and trunks, and firing a shot in. Nice right hand straight. Trying to get some shots in as he's trying to throw a bit of a flurry. Nice left hand. Trying to throw a right hand straight. Again, trying to come in with some strikes. Motta bouncing around, bouncing back and forth as Miller is edging in. High kick coming in. Motta almost catching Miller there, and Miller looking like he stumbles a little bit. Low kick coming in by Motta. Miller standing his ground in the middle. Low kick coming in. Miller standing his ground in the middle as Motta fires in some strikes. But not loads getting through. Only 29% of Miller's is finding its way through. Motta getting a lot better success rate. He's on 50% of his shots getting through right now, Motta. And Motta on the outside. Miller standing his ground in the center. Lovely right hand there by Motta. Miller in the center. Low kick. Heavy low kick. Motta losing his footing. Miller trying to find an opening. No joy. Both fighters back into the middle. And Miller having a little look. Motta firing in a left straight. Low calf kick coming in by Miller. Some nice strikes straight down the middle. We've had about 2 minutes 40 already. Not much between these two. Not much between these two at all. J-Law said, come on, Miller, show those kids how to do it. Nice strikes coming in by Miller. Miller's doing a decent job here. He's doing a decent job. Pajman said, take that leg out, Miller, and then fire in an uppercut. Nice strike coming in there by Motta. Strike to the body by Motta as well. Still close. Still close. Not much in this. Low kick coming in there by Miller. Miller and a lovely left-hand hook shot there by Motta. Trying to charge in with a straight left. They're just showing that Miller has fired in 7 leg kicks. That'll be 8. 9. Just constantly firing in leg kicks, and you can see some bruising. Oh, catch him, Motta. Stumbling Motta back. He's got him pinned up against the cage. This is quite good by Miller at the moment. Miller's probably got enough of a gap striking-wise and now control time to quite comfortably take the first round. The two breaking apart. Bit of damage on the face of Miller. High kick coming in there by Motta. Again, Miller just edging forward a little bit as Motta tries to throw in a right hand. Miller being very watchful. Low kick, heavy low kick. And Motta's leg buckles. Another heavy low kick comes in by Miller. We've got 3 seconds to go. He's just constantly tearing into that leg. And I feel like Miller very comfortably takes that round. Takes that round, no problem at all. Yeah, no problem at all. Miller by Gotcha Nose. Would it be great if the fighters could hear our chats? Sure. No matter what he does, it won't matter, says J-Law. Nice. Very nice. So, we are in between rounds. First round, I would say I'd give that to Miller. Haven't put a poll in the chat, but we'll see what people are thinking about the main event. Who do you think will win? Walker. 2 weeks, UFC 272. That's come around real quick, hasn't it? Right, there we go. Motta's leg is toast. It's looking pretty red, isn't it? And swollen around the knee joint. It's been really good work by Miller. High kick coming in by Motta. Low kick coming in by Miller as Motta's getting backed up against the cage a little bit. Both fighters in the center. 30 seconds gone. High kick just misses there by Motta. Miller just edging forward. Low kick again coming in. It's very watchful, very cagey. But you do expect that in cage fighting. But I've got Miller winning that first round. That will slow him down. Smart old man, says Buds. Minute gone in the second. The fighters just bouncing around. Low kick coming in there by Motta. Motta on the outside with Miller just following him. Again throws in a right hand, right hook. Edging forward. Needs to be careful that he doesn't get caught with anything. Couple of strikes coming in here by Motta. Miller just edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Miller. Nice strike coming into the body. Have you seen the Walker fight where... Oh, it's gone. This is hard to call. I like both Walker and Hill, said J-Law. Wow, Motta's gone down. Miller is pouring it on. He's all over him. The ref's gonna... Yeah, it steps in. Miller wins. Jim Miller wins. It's Miller time. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Is it a kick that puts him down? He is tied for the most wins. Let's have a look. It's a... Oh, no. Beautiful. Straight right. Down goes Motta. It's just, boom, right on the bottom, right on the chin. Oh, it's right on the chin. Down he goes. I think Miller is 37 or 38. I think it's 38, yeah? 38. The boomers are rising. Wow. Amazing. Give him another contract. Straight on the button. I hope to interview you on my new channel, says Daddy Nature. I will be in touch. Okay. Shoda said, give him another contract. Can't fault that performance. Daniel said, I want some money. Thank you, Mr. Miller. Thank you, Mr. Miller. You veteran legend, you. David said, I told you Miller was a good underdog. Right. Next fight is Porter versus Bordeaux. Brian is a little bit sad. Miller won Motta of Factley, says Shannon. Motta of Factley, got you. Miller won Motta of Factley. Jim. There we go, great. Unbelievable. Round 2, 1 minute 58. Wow, he took a few more shots than I wanted him to. I'm a bit annoyed. I think that's a late ref stoppage, he says. He took a few more shots than he needed to. Yeah, it's a lovely, lovely strike. Down he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I mean, that is ridiculous. The OG. If Miller can do it at 38, you can do it too. Yeah! That's it, guys. I'm going to start. He's writing a cookbook. Aren't these meant to be killers? Why is he writing a cookbook? You know, it's been a really difficult camp. I've had ballet lessons, and I'm writing a cookbook. I've got to try and fit my knitting in. It's really difficult. Perhaps it's a barbecue cookbook, yeah. Open flame grilling with Jim Miller. I hope you never retire. Have you seen the Walker fight where he gets knocked out 4 times in 10 seconds? Looked quite silly the way he flops around. Charlie said, why so many fights cancelled today? I just got here. Thanks. Just lots of different reasons. I mean, in all fairness, I think the fights were cancelled, not like today, but over like the past couple of days. But yeah, I think originally this had about like 15 fights that were on it. I don't think it like necessarily gives. Tapology might actually give me reasons. Tapology. RDA against Fiziev is been rescheduled. That one is it next week, that one? Or in a couple of weeks? Romanov versus Latifi. Romanov withdrew. Hakparast against McDessie. McDessie got injured. Bautista against Tahar. Tahar withdrew, but we did get Bautista on the show. Carl Daukaus against Marquez. Julian Marquez. Marquez withdrew, but we will be getting Daukaus. Lingo against Jonathan Pierce. Lingo got injured, but we did get Jonathan Pierce. Another 38-year-old just won on Bellator against 21-year-old. It's Boomer time. Yes. Rise of the Boomers. It's a movie that definitely needs to be made. Porter or Bordeaux. I think I've gone with Porter. I got Porter. Porter's coming in at -250. He's kind of a firm favourite, but we're not quite going over to that fight just yet. Will the O2 be ready on the 19th of March? O2 repairs. Let's see what they're saying. O2 undergoing urgent repairs as staff warn it could be closed for months after Storm Eustace. O2 could stay closed for months after a large part of the roof were torn off. About 1,000 people had to be evacuated from the enormous structure as the canvas covering it was damaged in high wind. An employee said they'd been warned the venue, originally known as the Millennium Dome, could be shut for a couple of months. That's longer than I thought. Damage to the roof was above the shopping centre area of the attraction. Describing the moment it happened, one employee told him we were inside and the wind just ripped off the roof. It was whipped off. It sounded like a huge whooshing sound. And then suddenly everything was exposed. Wow. What, their boobs and everything. It was in a part of the shopping centre, so all the public had to be evacuated and the staff headed home. A resident that lives in the nearby tower told the paper she saw the roof being torn from her window. I couldn't believe it. A huge panel was ripped off. I must admit, I didn't expect it to take that long to repair. If you've not seen the damage, you know, just for a laugh, I'll show you. That is not a great picture, but that gives you an idea. That whole section of the O2 arena was ripped off during high winds. It's kind of a decent chunk. You can't quite make it out, but those little tables at the bottom, those are tables that people sit on. Like, that gives you a perspective as to how big these sections actually are. Like, they are monstrous, absolutely huge. So, I don't know what they're going to do. Might be in the Apex. I wonder if we can jazz it up and make it look like London. Do you know what I mean? We could have like a couple of beef eaters standing there. We could have some fish and chips being sold. We could have someone in a black cab going, "You right, governor? Where you going, mate? You going to the tower? You going down to see Buckingham Palace, are you, governor?" Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim cherry. Feed the birds, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. Maybe have James Bond wandering around, just in the background. Could be great. Could be a lot of fun. Right, Porter versus Alan Budzo. So Porter keeps his hands low. Pff, idiot. Very hittable. He has got volume, though. Tough leg kicks, durability issues, does sustain pressure, looks for knockouts. He's got good submissions. He works hard. He really does. And he's got decent cardio. He's taken on Alan Budzo, who likes to start fast but then fades. He's got a judo background. He trains with Cyril Gahn. He's a striker. Lacks grappling. There's a few chin questions. He's going to have a reach advantage. Budzo really has got a chance, but not much of a chance. His record is 8-2. Parker Porter is 12-6. He's got experience on his side. And he comes in at like minus 250. Alan Bordeaux at plus 200. So, yeah, I've gone with Parker Porter. They need days in the Apex. Yeah, not streaming. Just have me dressing up in different costumes. Do you know what I mean? I could come out dressed as one of the Beatles or something, like from Sergeant Pepper's. Just kind of wandering around. And then I could, like, sell fish and chips, which I think would be really cool. Then I could maybe dress up as like part of Stonehenge, which I think would be really interesting. Then maybe I could dress up as Ed Sheeran. I'm in love with the shape of you. Yeah, and just like walk around doing that song. Dress up as Adele. Hello, it's me. Yeah, people are like, oh Jesus, I love this one. Just get people really like emotion. And yeah, we can, you know, if we can't go to the O2, we can bring the O2 to the Apex. Who do you think might be the new James Bond for future movies? I really don't know. There's been talk of like Lady Bond, but I'd hate that because she'll have boobs and she's not gonna get like flirty with the girls unless she's that way inclined. I mean, I wouldn't hate that. And you know what women are like. She'll probably try and talk it out and solve the problem that way rather than shooting people. So I don't think that's the right way forward. So I'd probably go with like Idris Elba because he's just, you know, cool AF. Yeah, I'd go that way. You could also dress up as Catwoman. I don't think Catwoman is British, to be honest. So I could dress up as Mr. Bean, couldn't I? Don't mind that. Days of Stonehenge. Just like one of the bits, but then have the rest of like the henge going around in the background. And what I could do is just like waddle in and then just like plant myself down. Just stay there for a bit. And then when no one's looking, get up and waddle off to a different section. That'd be kind of fun. I'm down for, look, these are the things I'm willing to do. Idris Elba, yes. They could always move to Wembley, the small one, if it's available. That's only a few miles away. Go to like Buckingham Palace. Do you know what I mean? Let's go to the Tower of London. UFC live from the Tower of London. Oh, let's get sexy with it. Do you know what I mean? I would have no problems with that. No problems whatsoever. Live from inside Buckingham Palace. An audience of one. Just the Queen sat there on her own. Just like, smash him in the face. One is enjoying this. Brilliant. I missed your super chat, did I? I apologise. I was getting lost in a world of British things. Let me go up. Check Twitter. It's a photo. Well, hang on. I have to do it after this fight. We are underway with fight number 10. Next, we got our co-main. And then we've got our main. Right, this is two big boys in the heavyweight division. Right. The London Eye. The London Eye. Nice strikes coming in by Bordeaux, who's in white shorts. Porter in black shorts. Live on London Bridge. Let's just hope it doesn't fall. Good point. It's got a history of doing that. Nice strikes coming in there by Porter. Into the clinch they go. Over by the side of the cage. He's trying to grab the legs here of Bordeaux here. Porter doing all right, but a good defense there by Bordeaux. Porter has managed to get Bordeaux up against the side of the fence. I didn't know you did UFC as well. Oh, yeah, we've done it for years. Yeah, we've done it years. I think we did all of 2020, 2021. I think we did pretty much all of 2019. We kind of started when we started with the wrestling ones in 2018. Strikes come into the side of the heads. I remember, though, there was a slight problem with something. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if there was a bit of, like, you could hear the audio. So I set a lot of the early ones to private because I didn't want to run the risk. Because I wasn't, like, playing the audio on purpose, but I think you could pick it up. So those earlier ones, when I was upstairs, a lot of them got just set to private. Not because there's anything in them that's bad, but just because it was picking up the audio on the TV, and I was like, do not fancy getting hit with copyright strikes and whatever. But yeah, we started about 2018. Right, Porter has got Bordeaux up against the side of the fence, and he's been there for about 20 years. Yeah, he's just kind of got him pinned there, and there's really not that much happening. Knees coming into the side of the legs. UFC London, live from London Bridge. Amazing. Porter into the middle. Both back into the center. Nice overhand right there by Porter. Bordeaux backing up against the side of the cage. Porter just closing down the space. There's not really much room for Bordeaux to move. Knee coming into the body here by Porter. Nice forearm strike there by Porter. He's had 2 minutes, 5 seconds of control time here. He's got him driven up back against the cage again. So, yeah, he's just kind of got him up there. This is a belly rubs match. Well, I mean, it'll be doing it for someone, in all fairness. It's not quite doing it for me, but knees coming in by Porter. Porter is just definitely getting the control time here, but I don't know if that's going to be enough because you've really got to do something with it. And I can't say that he is, to be honest. These two break apart, and again, just kind of staring at each other as we're about to go into round number 2, as there's a takedown. Takedown right at the end of that round for Porter. So, yeah, not the most thrilling of rounds, but quite close, but there's a lot of control time there for Porter. A lot of control time. The takedown might just give it to him, really, at the end, even though he wasn't doing much with that control time. I think I'd probably go with Parker Porter there. No first round finish. Right, both fighters being spoken to. Don't forget, next after this, we've got our co-main event. Co-main event coming up after this. Should be a bit of a banger. And then we've got our main event of Walker versus Hill. Knew this would go quite quick tonight, and so it's proved to be, actually. If UFC goes to London, we've got to get there, says KP Patterson. To be honest, bud, I'd rather sit here and spend it with you guys, you know, just kind of sit and chill. So, I mean, I would love to go to one, but I don't need donations for that. Nice right hand by Porter. 10-9 Bordeaux needs to keep this up because Porter isn't going to back off 1 inch. 10-9 Bordeaux. Well, he did have the striking advantage, but he did also get taken down, and he did get controlled for like over 2 minutes. And he only landed, according to this, 5 strikes more. So, I don't know. I think it's quite close, to be honest. Low kick coming in by Porter. Daniel said Porter 10-9. Nice strikes coming in. He's trying to grab Bordeaux. Swing in there. Big left hook. And shot coming back. Nice strikes there by Porter. And again, he's looking for another takedown. He's trying for it. He drives Bordeaux up against the side of the fence. He's trying to pick up Bordeaux. Trying to look for that takedown. No joy. Can't get it. Can't get it. Does get it. Goes down. But Bordeaux goes, falls on top of him. Porter trying to reverse it. He's back up to his feet. Yeah, these two definitely feeling this. Definitely feeling this as both guys are up onto their feet. Would Sia do well at the halftime show? Didn't she like have a big falling out with people? Feel like she had a big. I think she had a big falling out. Porter has got Bordeaux up against the cage. Bordeaux in the middle with Porter. Porter is edging forward with Bordeaux. On the back foot. Low kick coming in by Porter. And again, it's very close on the strikes. 23-24. What in the Great Queen are these two doing? Well, they're just kind of faffing. Jabbing away at each other, and Porter charges in on Bordeaux. You do get these with the heavyweights. Sia had a little mental break. The audio is low. Is it? Again, someone said that earlier. Don't know if the audio's playing up or whatever, but Hopefully it's coming through. She did. There was a movie thing. She got backlash. Never mind. Toss her out the window. Oh. Easy come, easy go. Porter has got Bordeaux up against the side of the fence. Nice strike coming into the side of the head. And the two of them break apart. And both just staring at each other in the middle at the moment. 26-25. 53 minutes to go. The audio's fine. Apparently Lashley has a legit shoulder injury that needs surgery. Nice right hand coming in. So that could possibly be why they did what they did at Elimination Chamber. That's interesting. That's interesting. It looked like a work to me. But then I will say that Elimination Chamber match itself was weird. So, you know, I think Brock was meant to win, but maybe it wasn't meant to go the way that it goes. Bordeaux trying to throw in a left hand straight. Oh, he's fired up, man. He's fired up. Bordeaux is fired up here. Let me know in the chat, which way are you seeing this? I think it's really quite close. I don't think there's much in this fight at all, to be honest. I mean, the numbers doesn't look like much. More strikes coming in by Porter. I mean, I thought that Porter took the... I thought Porter took the first, and I think Porter's took the second. I mean, I'm probably feeling 2-0 Porter, but maybe people have got it 1-1. Porter 20 strikes to 11 in that second round. Audio is loud and clear. Okay. Someone said it earlier in the last stream about the audio being low. So I have a little thing that tells me where it peaks. And it was fine to turn it up a little bit, but by and large it's looking good. So I'm glad it's sounding all right as well as we go into the third and final round in this one. Third and final round. We've got the co-main and the main event to come. These two both in the center, just throwing shots at each other. As there's a forearm there that comes in by Bordeaux. Patchman has got it 1-1. David said Porter is minus 320 right now. Zachary said Porter won that last one. 2-0 Porter at worst 1-1, says Ash. Porter is edging forward. Yeah, I mean, I think that first round's really close. I don't think the second round is. Nice strikes coming in. Good body shots by Bordeaux. Bit of damage on the face of Porter. I think he might have some on his arm as well. Oh, that is a lovely overhand right coming back by Bordeaux as Porter is edging forwards. Yeah, he's got to be careful here. Bordeaux could really get at Porter. He could really get at him. It feels like Bordeaux is quite fresh, actually. And it feels like Porter is there for the taking, to be honest. Porter just doesn't have much of a defense here at all. And Bordeaux has been able to get through. Strikes coming in, though, by Porter. He gets through with a couple of strikes. Both of these guys look quite tired. Overhand doesn't quite get its target that time. Again, Bordeaux is again trying to find a good foundation to throw some shots off here. He's constantly backing up. Yeah, he's looking very sharp. Low kick coming in by Porter. Overhand just misses. Porter grabs Bordeaux, looking for a takedown, and Bordeaux stuffs it. Good work by Bordeaux, ensuring that he doesn't get taken down, but Porter drives him up against the side of the cage. So, good work so far by Porter. I need Porter and Walker to win for my bet to come in. Takedown by Porter. Takedown by Porter. So, he's on top of him at the moment. It's good work so far by Porter, and he's managed to get into half guard. We've got 1:47 left in this fight. So, he's doing well. I think 1-1 or 2-1, and it feels quite close. So he's, as we said, in half guard at the moment, and he's all over Bordeaux. I think Bordeaux's potentially had the better of this round, though, so far, and just lying on top of him isn't going to do anything. He needs to make sure that he's doing something with this position, because he's on top of Bordeaux, but it's not going to be enough to just lie there. 1 minute left to go. 48-49. 2 takedowns. 71-51. I would say control time is with Porter, who's had 5 minutes 31. That's over a round of control time for Porter. I think that he got the first 2 rounds, so I would be probably looking at 2-1. Bordeaux trying to turn over. GB are 2-0 up against Japan after the first ends. Brilliant. I would have loved to have made a career in MMA. Love the chess game, says William. Both Bordeaux is down with Porter on top. And he's raining down some big strikes, raining down some elbows. And that is the end of the rounds. An end of the fight. And they actually give each other a little kiss on the cheek, which is rather sexy. Little 2 big lumbering heavyweights just giving each other a little kiss on the cheek at the end of that. Bordeaux probably will never get back, says Bud. Well, I mean, let me know in the chat, which way do you score it? I mean, I would probably be going like 2-1 to Porter. Probably go 2-1 Porter, but some of it is, I mean, like they have both landed 49 significant strikes each. But Porter got over 5 minutes of control time, and he managed to get those 2 takedowns. So, yeah, I feel like it should be with Porter. GBR 2-0 up, says Dylan. Sap was horrible. Kind of was BS how Sap got to enjoy high-profile fights from playing football. All right, here we go. We're back inside the octagon. What rating would you give this card? 6.5. I don't think there's really been too much. There's been some nice little moments. I don't think this card has been a disaster. I think this is quite an average card. There's not really much spectacular, but there's been some nice moments. It's not just been boring, plodding, fight after fight after fight. Porter has won. Porter wins. I think it was unanimous. It was unanimous. So, yeah, I'd probably be like... I think there's been some knockouts. There's been some finishes. We've had some good little scraps. I wouldn't be down in like a 2 or a 3 or anything. But there's not been anything here that's been like, you know... If someone was like, oh, I'm really fancy getting into MMA, this isn't a card, you'd be like, yeah, you need to watch this. You need to watch this card. This'll get you being a fan. Should have done social media, then MMA. I just need Hill to win a 18 parlay, says Larry. Right, we've got our co-main event coming up. So that was a win for Parker Porter. It's going to be Daukaus against Jamie Pickett. Daukaus versus Pickett. 9-1. If Walker starches Hill, I give it a 10, says Buds. No low blows. No low blows. Right. This is our co-main event of the evening. We've got Kyle Daukaus taking on Jamie Pickett in a catch weight. Just showing us next weekend. Islam Makhachev taking on Bobby Green at 160. Islam Makhachev is ranked number 4 in the lightweight division. So, yeah, they're just previewing next week's card, and that'll be very exciting. But anyway, Kyle Daukaus against Jamie Pickett, middleweight encounter. It's meant to be. It's actually at a 195 catch weight. Kyle Daukaus is a grappler, great jiu-jitsu, great ground and pound, very well-rounded. Will take the fight to the ground. Will have a sizable advantage on the mat. He is got the faster hand speed. He's definitely hittable, but he's got okay cardio and he's got great scrambles. He is 28, is younger as well. He's taken on 33-year-old Jamie Pickett. Pickett is 2-3 in his last 5. Quite low volume. He's coming in on short notice. He's got big power. 4-inch reach advantage. He's pretty much outgunned everywhere, except for the fact that I think he's probably got more power. He's a slow starter. He's a solid grappler. He likes to try and drive his opponents against the cage. There could be an early opportunity here for Daukaus because, as we said, Pickett is a slow starter. So I am thinking that we might be seeing Daukaus get the win here quite early against Pickett. He's coming in as a minus 250 favourite. Pickett is plus 200. And as we said, he's a short notice replacement. He doesn't tend to go out the blocks very quick. So I'm leaning to Kyle Daukaus. This is our co-main event. Did you hear about Bibby? He's out for 4 months with shoulder surgery. It's amazing. I mean, honestly, it looked like a work to me. So, I mean, you're kind of looking at it and go, oh, so this is how they're going to bring someone else in and all of that kind of stuff. Like, right, got you. So, I mean, I didn't look at it and think, like, wow, he's really in trouble there. Yeah, I'm just looking at people in the comments under when this thing came out. It looks like there's a lot of people that felt the same. In other words, we didn't want Bobby to lose looking weak. No, it'll be Bobby versus Brock versus Seth night 1. What was the point of putting the belt on Bobby in the first place? Blah, 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 blah. Bobby probably really hurt. Daukaus is going to win by knockout in round 2. Zachary said, I think this one will go the distance. Badeau lost because he showboated before the fight was over, says Joseph. I don't usually lose in bets. I'm just saying, says Andrew. Oh, well, who are you going with then, Andrew? Let us in. Let us in on the secrets. Brock Lesnar wins. I hope this is the end of the brand split. Poor Bibby. I did get sent a message that said this is what retirement looks like from, I guess from Cody. I didn't get it sent from Cody. I got it from Drip Sire. But there's a picture of what I think is maybe Cody's kid and their dog. But to be honest, I think it's just trolling. I'm sure it's a true picture, and I'm sure it's really been posted, but I don't believe he's retired. Daukaus by submission. Yeah, feel free to let us know. Who you think's going to win in this? Andrew says Pickett. So Andrew's gone with Pickett. Draven said Daukaus by sub or Pickett by KO. Is he related to Chris Daukaus? Yes. Brothers, I believe. Just bet Daukaus first round. We've not even looked at our poll, to be honest. And our poll tonight is... who do you think will win? Walker, 65% of the vote. Wow. 65% of people think Walker's going to win. 35% think that it's going to be Jamal Hill. Do you have the brand split ends in? Well, I don't know what they're doing, but because I wouldn't. But I don't know what they're doing. I got Walker and Daukaus. Let's go. I just bet Daukaus on the first round, says Steve. If Walker wins, send me your Venmo on IG. I have no idea what that means. Kristen says Bobby probably really hurt after earlier. Right, we've got Daukaus and Pickett. I don't know if we've gone to the video package here. Makhachev is minus 770. Is he really? Jeez. Is he minus 70 for Islam Makhachev? Right. Jamie Pickett coming in with a 4-inch reach advantage. 5 years older. And Daukaus coming in as a minus 250 favorite. Pickett at plus 200. Right, co-main event time. Jamie Pickett plus 235. So his odds have just widened a little bit. Right, we're waiting for Kyle Daukaus to get his intro. He's coming in as a minus 300 favorite. Minus 300 favorite for Kyle Daukaus. After this, we're going to have Walker against Hall, number 10 versus number 12 in the light heavyweight division. Daukaus! Here's Herb Dean. All right, let's have a look at this. Let's see where we can get to with this one. This is short notice for Pickett. Okay, comes out and Daukaus with a kick coming into the body. Both guys on the feet. He wants to make Pickett work and keep him guessing. He's throwing a few strikes. He's grabbed him up against the side of the cage. So Daukaus has got Pickett up against the side of the cage. He's trying to grab a leg. Pickett's struggling a little bit here, but doing well to keep his balance as Daukaus is trying to take him down. Picks him up again, does get him down. And there's a guillotine that's applied by Daukaus. Daukaus throwing in an elbow to the side of the leg of Pickett, so he's managed to get him down to the ground within the first minute, which is a good start. It's a nice little choke that he has got applied here, but he's able to get out of that. He's able to get out of it. He's in half guard at the moment, and Pickett is trying to get to a seated position. And Daukaus at the moment is on top. He's trying to make some progress. Pickett finds himself on his back, and Daukaus has got 3 minutes 20 to get to work. Putting a little squeeze on, and he's got a guillotine applied of his own. Let's have a look. What's he got? So strikes come into the side of the head here by Daukaus. And Pickett starts to move, starts to try and make a move up to his feet. He gets up to his feet. That was good. That was really good by Pickett. Knee strikes coming in, and Daukaus, I think, will be a bit frustrated about giving up that position. He had him down on the ground, and he's kind of got to do a bit of that work again to get him right back down. But knee strikes coming in by Daukaus. He's got Pickett up against the side of the fence. Kicks coming into the legs. Daukaus again getting down and trying to get a good leverage. That's a second takedown that he's managed to get here on Pickett. And he's on top and he's in a better position now. He's in... he's in half guards. So he's on his back, and there's a bit of work that Daukaus can do here. Pickett, and he's looking for that rear naked. He's managed to wrap his arms around. Pickett is trying to get up to his feet, and Daukaus has had to commit, and he's been able to get onto the back. Not quite. Oh, that was so frustrating. That body lock was almost in. So he managed to get his arm around, and he took a jump to try and jump onto Pickett's back. He just couldn't. You're just talking like centimeters where he just couldn't get that body lock applied. If the body lock was on, then he was basically in, and it would have been very, very difficult. Oh, some lovely strikes by and looking for another takedown. Third takedown by Daukaus. He's got 50-odd seconds to go left in this round. Had a really good opportunity to get round the back, just really good opportunity. Just couldn't get the body lock applied. And Pickett was able to kind of shake him off. Daukaus, 2 minutes 13 control time in this one. He is looking for a DAS. He's going for a DAS choke. He's looking for a DAS. It's getting tighter. DAS is getting tighter. He's got 8 seconds. 3, 2. Taps! Taps right at the end! Wow! Tapped with no time left. Wow! It's close. They might have to look at it. Herb Dean said it's done. Herb Dean said it's done. Daukaus wins round 1. Pickett is a slow starter. Look at that. It's incredible. Tap. Yeah, it is. It is. It's just before. He, like, is tapping, and as the horn goes, ah! Man, if only he could have just waited like a heartbeat. He would have made it. He would have made it. Daukaus looks quite good there. Looks quite good. Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for... It's amazing, isn't it? Look, he's got it on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, it's on the one. Oh, my God. 3, 2, 1. I mean, it's like he couldn't have got closer. He couldn't have got closer. Oh, my God. David said that was good. Steve said, I can't believe that. Crazy. That was crazy. Walker versus Hill. Main event time. It was a buzzer beater. Hill knockout round 2. The Daukaus brothers are a problem. They are a problem. They are a problem. 10-1, lol, and bet the submission, says Daniel. Woohoo. J-Law said, what? Main event now? Well, it might take a little while. I can't believe it. When he watches the replay of that, he is going to be gutted. He's going to be gutted. Cole Daukaus, man. Got down there and just did work. Worked hard. Wondering, what was the first UFC you saw? What fight made you a super fan? To be honest, buds, it was probably DVDs that I saw first, because what got me into it, I was always aware of it because of, like, Ken Shamrock and, you know, things that were happening in wrestling. So I was always aware of it, but I must admit that actually didn't tempt me to check it out. It was when I was started work. I was working in an entertainment store, and like, people were talking about it, and I ended up, like, catching it as a result of that. And, like, seeing a few fights, watching a few DVDs, learning a bit more about it. And so I kind of got into it into the early 2000s. But I wasn't watching the shows and religiously. I was just getting into it, like. I wasn't really, like, going back. Well, I was going back, but I was doing it to, like, just watch some of the fights, not really, like, learn the history and all this kind of stuff. But I would say, like, once we get to, like, around 2009, 2010, you know, I'm taking it more serious. You know, Brock Lesnar's around at that point. I mean, that was massive once, like, Brock came over. I can't say it's Brock that did it for me, but I would say Brock played a big part in, like, getting me to take it more serious and watch it on a more regular basis. And then, really just from there, you know, I mean, I loved Anderson Silva around that time. I mean, it was just great, and GSP, and, you know, there was so much that was happening. It was such an exciting time. And then, like, you know, I feel like it just kept growing and growing and growing and growing. And then, like, really it reached its zenith with Conor. When Conor was around. I feel like it's gone on I feel like it's in a little dip at the moment, to be truthful. I feel like it's just having a little dip. I mean, it's probably got more people watching it than ever before, and it's got some great fighters coming through. But I don't know, there was something special about, like, Ronda, Conor, John Jones. Like, that wasn't that long ago, And I feel like we've took a bit of a step backwards from that. Khabib as well. Obviously, Khabib's not around. Conor's not really around, or if he is, maybe, dare I say, not as big as he was, because he's took a few L's. Ronda's not around anymore. Obviously, Anderson Silva went a long time ago. Well, I say a long time. It wasn't actually that long ago, but he was on a horrible losing streak. GSP obviously went quite a while ago. A good few years ago. Obviously had that fight with Bisping. Yeah, it was just like, I don't know. I love Thug Rose right now. Usman's great. People love Adesanya. But, I don't know. Like, Ngannou's still kind of establishing himself. The champion in the light middleweight is Glover Teixeira. You know, I feel like there's a few champions that are trying to kind of establish themselves. Like, you look around, where are like the big stars, the big names. Even Nunes has took a bit of a knock, isn't she? Although saying that, I don't think the women are quite of Ronda's level. Like, when it comes to selling pay-per-views and everything, so. Yeah, maybe just a little low. I'd love to see this year some real progress made with finding those next stars. And maybe, like, Islam is one of those big stars. Maybe Islam fighting for the title later this year would be massive. Maybe us getting somewhere with Chimaev would be massive. You know, maybe these are the next stars coming through. Maybe we get somewhere with Sugar Sean O'Malley, and that could be really cool. So, yeah, I just think there's maybe a little lull at the moment. Shannon said, I got in with Chuck Liddell, Rampage Jackson, Randy Couture. Who was your favourite when you started watching wrestling? Probably The Warrior and the British Bulldog and the Undertaker. I'd say them. They're probably about them three. I love when I started watching wrestling, I thought it was real because I was a kid. And the internet didn't exist. But I just used to watch it, used to love it. I think it was my cousin that told me that it was all like scripted and whatever. So I still found out when I was relatively young. I had to be told, though. I must admit, I didn't work it out. I wasn't questioning it, so why would I? I wasn't looking for it to be fake. I was just watching it. And if someone did something where they didn't quite hit, it was like, well, he must have hit him. You know, if he like does that and the other person's like, oh, it's like, well, he must have caught him with something. I didn't see what it was, but it must have been something. So yeah, I was loving The Warrior. I was loving the Undertaker. I was loving the British Bulldog. Larry said, I remember watching UFC 1 when it came out. I saw the first 4 before I missing 1. That's amazing. That's really cool. I was not around at that point. Well, I was around, but I wasn't watching it at that point. It didn't really hit my radar until probably Dan Severn, Ken Shamrock, you know, they all start coming over to, like, the wrestling world. And that's kind of when I'm starting to get introduced to it and see it, really. Other than that, it was kind of pretty hidden away from me. It was still in its infancy, really, at that point. But, yeah, that's really cool. Right, we are seeing Johnny Walker video. I'm surprised we're going into this fight so quick, to be honest. I think Hamzat could be massive if Strings a win or 2 together. Izzy would be bigger if he was more flashy with his performances. 3 boring fights in a row. Do you know, I just feel like there's no talkers as well. You know, this is why Masvidal and Covington going up against each other is quite exciting, because they're gonna talk, man. They're gonna talk. They got stuff to say. Both of them are not shy about saying a few words. I like it. I like the fact they've got something to say. You know, people love Conor's swagger. You know, literally, like, you know, the walk. You know, some of those, who the F is that guy stuff, you know? These are iconic moments. You just don't get those in at, like, press conferences. No one's got the personality. They're just like fighters. But to find that mix of a great fighter that can back up the great trash talking, I mean, it's just gold. It's just absolute gold. That's what Conor was. Absolute gold. But yeah, I mean, it shows how hard it is to find someone else like that. If Walker was a smart fighter, he will edge it with skills and experience. Bud said 86, 87. Hoist Gracie was a beast back in the day. Were you a big Stone Cold fan during the Attitude Era? During the Attitude Era, I suppose I was, but then I was. My relationship with wrestling was a bit weird during the Attitude Era because it kind of came at a time for me where, you know, I've got like school and like college starting, and it's all kind of happening at like, you know, a time where maybe your priorities have to kind of change and you're having to figure out like, what am I going to do with my life? So I kind of, for the Attitude Era, found myself watching it, but maybe not being as involved and crazy about it. But I mean, like, I watched it and I enjoyed the energy and I did enjoy Stone Cold, but I was probably at an age where, you know, I'm kind of watching it and I'm enjoying it, but I'm maybe starting to think like, well, this is cool, but like, I don't know. I'm watching it, but I'm not talking about my friends with it, if that makes sense. I'm just watching it because it's a show that I enjoy and, you know, it's stuff that I enjoy watching. But I'm not really spending too much time, like, thinking about it. So, like, I wasn't really getting, like, the merch and going to the shows and all stuff like that. Like, as I said, the Attitude Era wasn't really an era that I was, like, that crazy about. But I did enjoy the energy, and I did enjoy Stone Cold, and I did enjoy The Rock, and there's definitely a lot that I, you know, enjoyed. Jericho was great, China was great. I mean, there was a list of stuff that I really did like, otherwise I wouldn't have bothered watching. I was definitely at an age where I could have just turned it off. Definitely, but I think one thing people weren't doing during the Attitude Era was turning it off. Even if there was stuff in it that I was like, I don't really like these, or I'm not really into this, or this is a bit silly, or whatever it might be, you weren't turning it off. Anything could happen, kind of a thing. So I don't know if I could say I was a fan. I suppose I was, but it didn't grab me the way that the Warrior grabbed me. It didn't grab me the way that it did when I was younger. But it's probably an age thing, to be honest. Right, we've got Walker against Hill. Walker 2-3 in his last 5. Lost his last fight by decision in October. He's got a questionable chin. He's very flashy, low volume. Struggles with his wrestling a bit. He's a good striker with multiple first-round finishes. Can be dangerous early. Might lack 5-round cardio. Hill is 3-1 in UFC with 1 no contest. Is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt, I believe. Higher volume, better hands, good jab, good leg kicks, high kicks, big potential. Came through contenders, works hard. I've got Hill. I mean, Hill's coming in as a -180 favorite. I don't know how long this thing goes. I can't make a read of that, to be honest, but I am leaning towards Hill. So Hill is making his way down. This is number 10 versus number 12. Even Hoist Gracie wasn't that good if you do go back and watch the early ones. Things didn't really get good till Vitor Belfort, says Larry. Vitor Belfort, man, legend. That got front kicked in the face by Anderson Silva. Johnny Walker. Right. They're saying if you look at all the strikes that Johnny Walker uses, it's not fundamental striking. It's very flashy, very personal to Johnny Walker. He is ready to fight tonight. Here we go then. This is our final fight of the evening. I like Walker, but he's got that Cody Garbrandt chin, says Vin. Harley said, I thought Elimination Chamber set up Bobby Seth, but now it won't happen. So now the only match Seth could have is Cody. I think Priest will face Balor or Theory. Superstar, Billy Graham, and Dusty Rhodes made wrestling famous, says Trey. That's a big conversation. Augusto said, bite your tongue and stop jinxing my bet. Sorry. Daniel, shout out to you, birds. Have you ever been a Cena fan? And I want a reason of why or why not. I mean, the one thing I'd say is Cena matches felt big whenever he was going to have a match. I never had an issue with him. Actually, when Cena was around, I don't know if you was like, how much you was watching, like if you was like on the internet, but there was a guy called Bruce Blitz who used to go absolutely mental. He was like the JD from New York of his time, and he absolutely hated Cena. Hated him, and that was something that was shared by a lot of people because they were just sick and tired of seeing him win everything and Super Cena and all of that. So I thought his match quality was quite good. I liked his promos. I must admit, I thought other people could have won matches rather than him all the time. So I can't class myself as a fan, but I tolerated him. Let's put it that way. Right, we're getting the intros, my friends. This is the main event of the evening. Let's end the poll that we've got. We'll end the poll. 64% to Walker. So you guys are leaning with Johnny Walker on this one. No denying that. No denying. Walter said, why do people watch pro wrestling? No disrespect, just curious. Tried getting into it, but it didn't click. No, I don't take that as disrespectful at all, because to be honest, I think it's one of those that I think if you got into it as a kid, and I mean, for me as a kid, it was like a drama that was happening in the ring with storylines, but you know, a lot of it just plays out with people fighting, very much like what we've got here. And don't forget, as a kid, I thought it was real. I believed in it as a kid. So it hooked me when I was young. I got to know the characters. And then when you find out that it's not real, you have an option then to walk away, of course, and go, oh, wow, that's disappointing. You can walk away, or you can still stick with the storylines. In many ways, it just becomes like Breaking Bad or A Wire or A Sopranos or whatever. It's just characters with storylines. And then you kind of follow their careers, and, you know, new characters come in, and, you know, characters leave and evolve. And, yeah, I mean, it just becomes like a soap in many ways, a soap drama. And a lot of times now what happens out the ring is arguably even more newsworthy and exciting than what happens in it, with all the drama that happens behind the scenes and everything. So, but I would think if you're an adult or of an older age, I think you would probably struggle to get into it. Certainly the WWE product. So I can totally understand people giving it a go and struggling now. But I think it comes from, you know, me being into it when I was young. Right, we're up and running. We are up and running. Right, let's see how this plays out. We've got Walker in white shorts. We've got Hill in black shorts. Hill in the center of the octagon. Walker in there as well, kind of standing off each other a little bit as there's a kick that comes in by Walker. Low kick coming in by Walker. Hill edging forward. Lovely leg kick coming in by Walker. I don't know why that's not counted. I mean, you could literally... There we go. I was going to say, sounded like a gunshot. He definitely scored with a kick there. So we've got low kicks coming in by Walker. Lovely strikes coming in by Walker as Hill backs up a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Walker. And again, he's doing well with his kicks. Hill's got a bit of a problem here to try and work out with these leg kicks. Because so far he's managed to get 3 significant strikes in. And of course he's going to have longer leg reach. Longer reach in general, I would imagine. I think, I don't know if I jotted down like the difference in reach. No, I didn't. Nice strike coming in. Let me see if I can find that. I mean, he should have the advantage here as he drives Hill back. Reach 3-inch reach advantage Walker's got into the clinch. Drives Hill back up against the side of the cage. Walker is fast, says Andrew. And Walker has got Hill up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming into the body as the two break apart. Nice strike coming in there by Hill. Kick to the body there by Walker. Left hand coming in by Hill. The two touch gloves show some respect in there. Walker on the outside. This is a bit better by Hill. He's putting a bit of that pressure on and he's keeping quite close. Oh, that is a lovely left hand. Lovely left hand by Hill. Again, Hill on the front foot. Kick coming into the body there by Walker. High kick coming in there by Walker. And Hill is edging forward. High kick coming in there by Hill. Walker on the back foot and... whoa! Down he goes! Oh my God! He deaded him! He deaded him! He's just deaded him! He's just absolutely murdered him! Hill has slept Walker! He's absolutely slept him! He has absolutely slept... He catches him and all you see is Walker go... Is that the police? There's been a murder! Oh my God! How does he do it? Like, he just... Look at that. Big man goes down. Big man goes down. He kind of like... Boom! Kind of catches him right on the temple. Kind of like goes like over. Look at that. He kind of goes down on his heels. Wow. That is such a weird shot. That is such a weird shot. He kind of like bounces it off his forehead. Man, I just want to keep seeing it. I just want to keep seeing it. I hope Walker's all right, of course. I'm sure he will be. Damn. Look, there's Dana. Dana sat with Habib. First round stoppage. And that is hell of a statement. Hell of a statement. Damn it, man. How did he do it? It's like he found like a magic button on his head or something. He kind of came round. Kind of like hits like up here somewhere. I don't know. Is there a switch or something that we don't know about? He kind of like hits something about here. Walker just goes, like, his head does snap back. I hope he's all right. His head kind of does go back. You can see it, and then he just goes... I mean, you shouldn't laugh. Not until we know he's all right. If he's not, it's your fault. Walker's gone to sleep. Walker got killed. Got deaded. He needs some... He needs... Night-night. Yeah, there he is. He's all right. He's all right. Look, he's on a stall. That's... Oh, yeah, that's what he's meant to do. Man, I tell you, I mean, what other sports are you seeing something like that in? Do you know what I mean? This sport is just goated, isn't it? It's just goated. I mean, he didn't need any, like, what time did he need at all? He's a bad man, isn't he? Look at him. He's not even, like, look at him. He's not even, like, ripped and shredded or anything. And I mean, no offense. He's got a couple of bad tattoos. A couple of, like, thumbs up here for some reason. Yeah? I kind of feel like if I have a good couple of months, I could probably get to something close to that kind of shape. And what he's just done is he's just murdered a man. And look at the man he murdered. 6 wins by knockout for Jamal Hill. How good is he? Start believing. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. That was not Night Night. That was Sweet Dreams. Yeah, I mean, look, you've got Walker just... Oh, my God. I just don't know what that shot is. Kind of, like, comes over and... It's an overhand right that kind of bounces off the top of the head. And look at what it does to him. I mean, if you was to do that in, like... If you was to do that in, like, I don't know, pro wrestling or something, you'd be like, what's he doing? What's he done that for? What's he done that for? I mean, that's a bit overselling, isn't it? He said, if that one didn't land, I had another one coming right behind it. Wow. Flashbacks to when I was a lumberjack, said LDTV. You've got a chance to be in the top 5 and fighting for that belt. Oh, yeah. Can you put him in there with Glover Teixeira? Damn. I mean, that's a flipping statement and a half. Number 12 just slept number 10. Main event mauler, is that what you were calling him now? Reminds me of Shane Burgos and the Barboza fight. Walker has just not had any success lately. I hope he can turn this around. He took a Ric Flair behind it. Backwards. He took a Ric Flair bump backwards. It looks like a 5-year-old drew all of those on his chest with those tattoos. I mean, listen. I've got my thumbs up because I'm a flipping believer after seeing that. I don't want to be within, like... I don't want to be in the same country as this man. I don't know what kind of magic he possesses in his hands, but you would kind of think, like, somewhere around here might be the button, but it turns out there's buttons up here. And what it just did to... Look at the size of Johnny Walker. Like, I find that quite scary. Like, this guy is, like, really big, jacked. Everything was fine. It's one shot that's bounced off his, like, temple, off the side of his head. And he has just gone down like a flipping redwood. Like, I find that quite alarming that someone would have the ability to be able to do that. But, yeah, where does he go now? He's number 12. He's just beaten number 10, so... I mean, does he move to 10th? Do they just switch places? I don't know how it works. They're saying you could argue that there's going to be some easier matchups stylistically for him. I find this guy like an enigma. I mean, look, he's just like dancing at the moment. Just killed a man. That's the I just killed a man dance. as he's making his way out of the octagon. Walker sells better than half of the AEW roster. Facts. Shots to the temple or behind the ear can damage the brain. I know behind the ear. I must admit, that kind of spot up here. I mean, it wasn't here. It wasn't here. It wasn't here. It wasn't like on the equilibrium or around here. It's like here. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. That's what atomweight Paddy would do to Ngannou. It's even more painful. His head bounced off the octagon. Oh, it's just a bad day, weren't it, all round, really? It's just not a great day to be Johnny Walker today. So, yeah, just like bounced. Wow. What do you say, man? What do you say to that? Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. LDTV said had a backlash when it was Lumberjack. Steven said, I thought Walker was playing around when he fell backwards. Nah, the way that he went, I thought I knew he had gone. Because, like, he goes, he doesn't put his hands out or anything. He just goes. And it's like, he's gone. That's it. He's deaded. The guy sitting next to Khabib, that was Jared Leto, and you didn't realise is a Hollywood superstar, my favourite actor. Don't know. I don't watch films. Got a sign off. Hope we have an Olympic stream. Yeah, we're going to get to the Olympic stream. We're doing it. Great day days, WWE, UFC, and I won some money. Yes. There was a pro wrestler named Johnny Walker, says Tony. J-Law, shout out to you. Yeah, we're probably done. People saying goodbye. I kind of feel when people are saying goodbye, that's like the cue to like, we need to go now. So, there we go. Retribution said it was a cartoon fall, it was. Yeah, we are going to go. I will be starting the Olympic stream probs in about 15 minutes. I mean, in all fairness, the whole point of tonight's Olympic stream is to watch the bobsled. So we're watching the bobsled, whatever you want to, let's call the whole thing off. That does not start until, let me have a look. That doesn't start until 3:20. It's like a whole hour away, which kind of really sucks. There will be other things to watch. There is the curling that's on at the moment. In fairness, we could watch curling. Great Britain are battling Japan to try and win gold, and they're 3-1 up. So, geez, if Great Britain are about to win their first gold, their only gold, it would be kind of nice to watch it. So I think we could watch that, and then we could go to the bobsleds, and then wrap it up from there. So, boom. Right, we're done. Awesome. Thanks a lot for joining us, guys. I said that we're here every week, and there was a few other things we could have done tonight, but stuck with this. The card wasn't really the most gripping thing in the world, but I thought it was all right. And damn, I got to tell you, tonight, I don't care if nothing else. I don't care if every match was a snooze fest. It was absolutely worth watching. Just for what happened in that main event. No shadow of a doubt about it. That's one of the most damn impressive things I've seen for a long, long time. And it was worth it just for that. And that's what the UFC can do. You never know, do you? You never know what you're going to get with the UFC. That is an incredible moment. And I'm pleased we got a chance to watch it. So big shout out to everyone that's joined us. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your weekend. We will be live over on Football Days in about 15 minutes time to start our Olympic coverage, curling into bobsleds, and then we'll wrap it up, get a bit of sleep, and then we're back with the football. Yeah, so boom. Awesome. Thanks for watching. I will see you in a bit. Bye for now.